what a glorious song. Oh, hold up. Let me fix that real quick. All right, we are good. Excellent. Back with 0 parades. Everything is perfect tonight. We are here early. We have an extra hour or 2 to play the game. I am having a hell of a time playing this game. I'm actually really enjoying it. Happy. I am very happy. I'm enjoying this game. Let's see what happens next. We have a lot of things to do. We have to go to the rocket launch site. We have to go talk to the chick about the thing. We have to do this and that and that. There's a lot of shit to do. Also, James Bond comes out in a couple of days. We'll see how that goes. I'm not convinced. I also have Thick as Thieves, and I do want to finish Disco Elysium because that was also getting really spicy right before this came out. So we have a really big docket. Other than that, though, let's get into 0 parades. All right, we're in. So I was gonna write that letter to Etsy as well. Earlier today, I did in fact get a little bit of more money. I got rid of that awful status effect, and what else did I do? I think I did something else. What was it? Oh, I bugged Dr. Gonzo's office. I took the time to figure it out, and all I really had to do was use Shadowplay to bug his office. So that's done. Let's go.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
Oh no. Read your service history, saw family photos, broke her mailbox, took Placid Wolf. Is there a way to raise personalism?
You turn away.
Let me see, do I have any clothes that would raise personalism? Blueprints, cold read, statehood. Okay, so we have that. What else? Anything else? That. Come on. Statehood, records, Technoflex, gray matter. Nothing? Come on, give it to me. Lord knows I need it. They're about the same. Shit. We were only able to raise it by 2. I guess we could try it. That's 2.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
52% chance. Maybe we should wait. What do you think? Should we wait? We should probably wait and come back, right? Let me try. Come on. Big mode, come on! Nah, I'm gonna reload, bro. I'm gonna try it one more time. Come on, we could do this. We can do this, bro. Come on. I believe. Alright, so what was it? The glove? No, not those. This one? This one and the shirt, right? Alright, let's see. Come on. Come on. Still a failure. God dang it, bro. I think I want Etsy on the team. I think that's who I want on the team. She seems very competent. Yeah, she seems very competent.
You return to the desk.
Bro, this is a tough one. Holy shit. Come on. I might have to come back, bro. I might have to come back with more personalism clothes.
You return to the desk.
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I can't do it while in dialogue.
You turn away from the desk.
This is the one right here, bro. Watch. This is the one right here.
You return to the desk.
Oh, look at that. We did it. Huge.
The blank page welcomes you. A white plane of possibility. You have a lot of ground to cover here. But you can do it. You can mean it.
You never really gave her a chance. Begin with the day you met. Start with leaving her when the network was blown. Start with the incident in the kitchenette. You never really gave her a chance. Begin with the day you met.
You thought she was boring, professional, well-behaved. She didn't fit into your idea of what you wanted from your sick crew, and so you ignored her. You overlooked her achievements, disregarded her input.
I'm happy that she learned to truly live in her cover, but I wish she wasn't forced to. Shit, that's a tough one. I understand why M-Tier seems more appealing, but I failed her, not Novessa. No, I'm happy you learned to truly live in her cover, but I wish she wasn't forced to.
She has truly become her role. Content, peaceful, looking forward to her retirement with a loving husband. You don't want the memory of your incompetence to sour any of her enjoyment. You look at the note, watching the ink dry. It is a masterpiece. She's going to forgive the shit out of you.
Look at that. Okay, there you go.
You turn away.
Interesting. Hold up. I need to put my clothes back on. Where was it? I had that, and I had this. Yes. Woven with lies. We still never got a scarf, bro. Or a neck piece. Where's the neck piece, bro? These pants are kind of trash, bro. We should change our pants. These pants are no good. Doppelgang. Do we have any other pants? No, I don't want to lower my shadow play. That's like my best stat. We really only have 2 pants. Yeah, those are better. Doppelgang or statehood. Statehood is not one of my main stats, so it's better that we have Doppelgang up by 1. I would like to get these 2 up as well. It would be nice to get both of these up. I mean, these are pretty much all maxed out. That's maxed, that's maxed, that's maxed, that's not maxed. We should probably get that up to 8. Once we get that up to 8, I think we get Doppelgang and Instincts up as well. I also have an extra slot in conditioning, so if we come across something that's really good, we can just slip it up right away. Oh, that's right. I also developed the photos. Last night before I hopped off, I had her start developing it while I grabbed them.
Oh, Prince. I'll be here if you...
Oh, wait, what was that?
Oh, Prince. I'll be here.
Okay, whatever. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, do you think the bug worked? We should go see Ramses. Damn, there's so much shit I have to do. Bruce said that Kurt owes M-Tier money. No, I don't care about that. Dr. Hugo keeps Gonza's medical dummy in the upstairs room of his houseboat. Confront Iana about the M-Tier operant. We still have to do that. Make a deal with the transnational capital. You could try writing an apology to her. Constance sells cars. Yep, we did that. That's what we just did. So we could do this. We put the bug in Gonzo's office. The Pytal track can be reached. Yeah, we should do that too. I really want to do that. Also, I got the photo, and let me go get that gun now that we have the money. Yeah, let me go get that gun. I have the money now. Here for my order.
He takes the cash, neatly, and tucks it into his vest.
Swear on Rostam's name. You won't regret this.
Excellent. Triple-stitched premium nylon. Expensive.
Look inside.
Inside, a familiar sight. A Roram Mac 12B. Heavy-framed. Semi-automatic.
Why did I get money? Whatever, I'm not gonna...
Manufactured in Kino's Gambit. Slide coated in dark grey finish. Fixed barrels ported. Machined for high accuracy pressure.
There's something else in here.
Next to the weapon, 2 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper. The young man studies you, not daring to ask.
Nod.
I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery.
The look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences.
It's a learning moment.
All right. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you.
What do you have to sell?
Pleasure.
Bubble sneakers. That's really good. I think it would be good to have that in the back pocket. How fresh?
The freshest.
The sharp funk escapes.
Smells like rubber bands, hardly vegetal. It is also very obviously dry.
Either this is finely aged or you think I'm an idiot. That looks old as hell.
All right, a connoisseur then. Listen, yeah? This is ancient. This here is first wave greenery. Pre-legal, pre-moral.
How potent.
You'll be seeing lizards and volcanoes with this strain. That's not a guarantee, but it's not a lie either.
Interesting. Where'd you get this stuff from?
The universe provides.
Theft, obviously.
Why not set up in the bazaar? You'd get more traffic.
What? With the neon bibs, Lucian snacks, all of that? That's not my movement. Here works for me. Making moves on my own accord. And I don't do bootlegs. Ever.
Why not?
I don't mind the aesthetics. It's not about the quality either. It's the principle of them. Whenever someone says bootleg, all I hear is almost. You almost got money. You almost got taste. You almost. I don't know.
Who cares as long as it looks cool?
I care. My grandmother always said you are what surrounds you. But before you got his fake shit, what's that make you?
Both fake and shit.
Anyway, that's just my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to spend more money. I need to savor my money.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Your name's Goat Eyes? Are you from around here?
Nah, I'm no Kizak boy. I come here to work, and I go home. That's about it.
Good for business, I take it.
I'm getting better by the day. It's not what it was even 10 years ago. Cleaner, you know? You won't see a Recreacion fan catching a screwdriver to the stomach. But hey, I like tourists with money. And tourists love Kizak. It's got colors, it's got music. No better place to pass through before heading home.
Anyone ever bother you here? Guardia Municipal?
The GMs. Half of them owe me money. Some grew up in Viudas. We fried plantains on the same radiators. Is Maurito still working the bazaar?
He is, protecting peace and all.
Yeah? That's good. It being boar season and all. If I were to stay away from anyone, it'd be the Carabineros. These fuckers don't fix problems. They pull them out like teeth.
Sounds like they've done something to you.
Suspicion, that's all. No good talking about it. Won't change anything. You just be careful around them.
Where's home?
Born and raised in Lower Viudas. An hour away by tram, if the lines hold. My mother's a Rustam woman. Inland blood. Came to Portofino with her parents when she was 11. She raised me on hibiscus tea and stories about the commune.
The dream of Rustam. For 80 years, there were no kings or bosses, only rotating councils, grain cooperatives, and radio poets. As the developed world spread, the dream cracked.
Never been to Lower Viudas. What's it like?
It's quiet, if you're used to shouting. Neighborhood's made up of 14 towers. Astor had it built in the 50s, for immigrants mostly. We got a barber, Timo, with the solid tattoos. Old Khalchi selling candles out the windows. Best bakeries in town. You should visit. Bring your friends.
Travel guide's one of your side hustles, too?
Who else is gonna do it? You know how tourist pamphlets have colored maps? Lower view, this is orange, you know, for dangerous.
Is it not?
Nah. Sure. You got kids with glassy eyes, some break-ins, but we're civilized, yeah?
Yeah.
Old people. They think Lower Viudas should clean up, look decent. We're not the ones scared of poverty.
Uh-oh. Their eyes are all bugged out, but you know they have savagery inside them.
I respect the goats. That's why I picked the name myself.
Goats can be trusted until we fully assess their jump physics. Pastor Cheer Cryptonym, you need a rebrand, something that hunts.
I'm good. Predators show up and break themselves on me. No claws, no stealth. Just full frontal violence.
The ruler of a future kingdom, his throne already concrete in his mind.
Stare into his goaty eyes.
He stares right back, blinking slowly. A practiced calm. He knows how he looks and dares you to question the asymmetry. He's reading you in return. A man trained by an informal school.
Take a break. I have a lot, Take a break. I have a lot to offer.
That ain't happening. It'd be cool if it could happen, but
I'll be seeing
not today. All right, let me see. We got a new gun. Let me see what that is. A familiarly unostentatious semi-automatic pistol. Small caliber, low recoil, impulse, procured with love. Shoot straight, Habiti. That thing looks nice, bro. I kind of like it. Do you think it's better than our pipe gun? A primitive aberration held together by melted plastic and tape. It nevertheless fires real bullets. This thing is going to kill someone, whether that someone be your enemy or yourself. Excellent. Alright, cool. What do we do next? A sound like a rabbit's heartbeat escapes from the man's headphones. Oh, I did get some numbers from Gonza, bro.
You pick up the payphone's handset, a dolphin emblem smile. You recall the 3 numbers without effort.
I think it'd be better if we didn't, though. I bugged this place, so we can just figure out from that who's what, where, when, why. How are you doing today, by the way?
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy?
Nah.
You need anything else? I guess I used to. Haven't had time lately.
That's fine,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Thanks first.
What's this? The original factory wall, flame-scarred, but still standing. So what do we do next? Should we go to the missile silo? We should probably go to the missile silo.
You're back again.
There's an aggressive monkey over in the animal zone. I've got bad news about Malin's father. Not that.
The officer looks into your eyes and finds the fear of your meaning. He stifles a gasp.
Are you sure? It's definitely him. I'm telling you, he's gone. That's it, no proof, nothing. He brings a hand to his forehead. What would they want with an old man like him?
Emter is all business, all the time. Lots of money to be made from people taken against their will.
To them, he's just a body. Good for labor, good for parts, whatever sells. They wouldn't do something like that, not to Eno. Well, in any case, he's far beyond Morito's reach. This is an international case now. I'll have to let the station in Sunset know. I've already let Malin know. What about Malin? I'll let her know when she's ready. Don't you go telling her anything. That girl isn't ready for this right now. Too bad, I already did.
Knew it. Thankfully, primate wrangling is outside of my jurisdiction. Someone else can deal with that.
Anything threatening the peace?
We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways.
What's being stolen?
Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling.
What?
That monkey.
Sounds like a monkey to me.
Can't be. There are no monkeys around here. Unless...
Yep, there's one in the abandoned building over there. I saw it.
the animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction. Someone else can deal with that. Anyway, apart from that, it's quiet around here. Just how I like it.
Quiet's not the worst thing. Gives you time to reflect on your mistakes.
The quieter, the better, I'd say.
Oh, shit.
Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. Hence this whole cream situation.
The GM give...
Damn it. I violated. 2 hours. Shit. I gotta stop doing that, bro. I've done it like 4 times now. What's next? Oh, what do we have here?
The vending machine awaits your selection, yet seems utterly indifferent to it.
Yo, that's actually good.
A moment of the machine is as...
What about in
the
here?
vending machine awaits
Oh,
your...
it's just
the
that.
machine
Okay.
is
That's
as-
good, bro. That's really good. If everything goes to shit, you can always come and hang with the Undertang. Does he have anything there?
He's been going on about...
There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension.
I'm smarter than I look. Try me.
Best to stay at your own remuneration level. For your own health. It's fucking cord.
He twirls on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck. Motions entirely devoid of grace, a complete lack of bodily control.
I can help you navigate the void.
He gives you a quick, brutal appraisal.
Based on your appearances, I'd call that highly unlikely. You wouldn't believe these locals. The woman from the discount bin thinks she can comprehend the gap.
Maybe time to make a visit to the party alley, Taylor. He turns his back to you, definitively. Engaging with the flesh is pointless. This problem demands a more elegant techno solution.
Whoa. If I could tap his phone line.
Then you'll be able to hear about this whole sordid affair with this mysterious gap.
A job for Ramses.
Your resident circuit surgeon. You've already located Radian. Get him back on his medication and he'll surely make short work of this task.
Yes.
Warily.
We could do that. Oh, damn. 2 hours, bro. Can you believe it? We can go to sleep now, though. In fact, we should go to sleep this second, because it's almost nighttime. I won't be able to sleep after that. Technically, it's not night yet. I don't want to violate my other thought. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Because we violate one of our thoughts if we go to sleep at night. So we also have to hand the letter over to Etsy.
The bed well.
Let's see, how much will I lose? I need...
The stillness of the room
Four's not
quietens
so
your
bad.
mind as you settle down.
Alright, we're good? No violations? Yes, we are good. Excellent. Fantastic, even. Alright, so we tapped his phone line. We can go to Ramses now. You know what I want to do first, though? I kind of want to go to the silo first. What do you think? Yeah, let's do that. It's right down the road. I want to see what's over there. Something really interesting is going to be over there. I know it for a fact. Let's do this.
Ahead.
Travel
the
repeat
electric-
all. Brand new area,
You
bro.
will light the next aero tram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned.
What's this? Great trees planted decades before the space program. The platform was built to accommodate a long absent crowd of commuters. Wild rabbits watch from the dry shrubs as you pass by. Okay. The wind in the juniper smells like early spring. This island was once an ancient seabed. Okay. Wait, there's something over there. Can I go over there? Oh, yeah, here we go. What is all this? Most demolition here was intentional, but this time it's a wrecking ball. Wait, is that it? I don't believe it. There is something over there, though. Shit. Bro, will you go around, please? Golly, the movement sometimes, I swear. Detritus everywhere. Small animals skitter through the pipes overhead. Oh, a thought. For the first time in years, no one is watching you.
Sunlight strikes the peat-old tract in harsh lines. Foundations and half-built walls cast long, jagged shadows, their edges brittle against the bright sky.
Okay.
The remains of a community that was traded for a single shot at the sky. In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete.
The archives must be down there.
And inside them, the records related to the Project Autonomia. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
We're leveled up. I'm getting my Technoflex up. I feel like that'll be really good in this area for some reason. What's that? Intimidating structures humbled in their prime. Signals from across space lost forever with no receiver. What's this? The stars are ours is still faintly visible near the obliterated. Oh, nice. This is good. You look for shapes behind the glass, nothing. Oh god, it's a boar. At least I have my gun.
An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly.
Look. Wait, what? I can't click it? What happened? Yo, I can't click it. What happened?
Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow.
What the shit, bro? It's like bugged out.
The lettering on the man's t-shirt, although barely legible, reads, Todos somos Nestor. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise. A vision of a future stillborn.
Read the text in the corner.
A message to Portaferans, attributed to sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portafero.
When was this written?
The date reads Deuteros 75. 6 months later, the clearing of the Petol tract began. Over 20,000 residents were displaced, never to be relocated.
The city staked everything on this space program.
Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Portafero would have become one of the big boys of the developed world.
Yeah, but there's a conspiracy here. This rocket exploded and ended the entire reign of Nestor. And it seems like it was an inside job. Who are the boys and how is their declared largesse thus declared amongst the developed people? Quote a great mind, space lord who gives a shit. I give a shit.
On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed.
Look around.
A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and narrow streets wind into nowhere. The bushes sway in the breeze. The decay. Here grow the seeds of our collective glory. Soon our petal tract will bloom and Portofirans shall grasp the firmament together. See not foundations but the dawn of triumph. See not construction but a long overdue historical correction. Prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. Amid the heart, Portofiro would have inevitably. It is reflected in the grandeur of his space program. At present, such grandeur belongs to but 3 nations, Capablanco and Son, and the Kingdom of La Plage. The sole members of the post-orbital club. High status, high funds.
What of La Luz?
La Luz has never acknowledged the existence of any official space program. Everyone else simply assumes they have one.
And the People's Republics? How great is their grandeur amongst the boys?
First to reach orbit, with the Cosmo Future Initiative's inaugural launch in 51. Capablanco followed in 54. By then, the superblock had close-up photographs of the lunar surface. On the billboard, the bushes sway and all around you.
Alright, cool. Is that everything over here? I see the boars over there. I'm a little worried about that, but we'll see. Okay, I don't want to miss anything. The groundwater here was contaminated a long time ago. Looks like I can't get over here, even though the map suggests I can. Waste oil or something worse. Don't touch. Alright, I'm gonna check one more time just because I'm autistic. Alright, there's nothing. Let's go. Alright, let's check the surroundings. I'm very intrigued. We might be able to find some clues if we look around properly. Whoa, wasn't expecting a human here. The act of trespassing fills you with smug satisfaction. Oh, I'm gonna save just in case something weird happens. Already picked over for the good bits.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late.
She clutches the wreath of copper wire closer to her chest. Why is that happening?
Skin burnt pinkish, hardened to elephant hide by exposure to the city elements.
Yeah, for some reason I can't click anymore, whatever.
Strong and unhealthy. A life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, all of it.
Somehow I knew you were metal stripping from the moment I saw you. Calm down, you won't get competition from me.
Ah, then maybe cooperation. You find copper for me, I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
Nice.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some.
She holds her wad, clutching hands up to your chest, pushing instantly. Sure. Take what she's offering.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. The scent of 100,000 grubby hands and the insides of cash registers. The fibrous toughness of paper indissoluble in water. There is nothing false about that money.
Well, I guess I'm a copper stripper too now.
Ah, yes, you like it. Yes, I thought you would. Keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofiro. The roll's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Subcomandante Bagman, has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money.
Bagman, huh?
But I keep all the copper.
Where'd you get all this?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap.
True.
Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this.
Yeah, but what if your false reality is false by the top of the false reality, bro? So your kids were part of the trap?
Yes, 2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But then realized there is no life.
Oh, you're one of the simulation people, aren't you?
Need to focus on breaking out of reality.
Somewhere in the streets of Keysok, a well-to-do teenager grips his little sister by the hand and scrutinizes the face of every beggar, every outcast squatting by a canal or hobbling through the alleys, wondering if, maybe...
You abandon them? Nah, let's just play along. Some assignments demand absolute sacrifice.
No sacrifice. They don't exist, so nothing to sacrifice. I don't exist either.
Shit.
You. I doubt you exist. But who am I to say?
There's nothing to contemplate here. Just the ramblings of a mad woman.
What did you do before you became a metal stripper?
Real estate. Buy house, sell house, add money, remove money. Hilarious when you think about it. Yes, I was winning at the game of life. Bad game. Prize for winning, more of the same.
And you're living off the money you made back then? Yeah, hilarious.
Yes.
Humor. Sub-Zero.
I've often suspected all this is a trap. Tell me more.
Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Gnawing feelings late at night. But nothing to do with this feeling. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
What about time?
Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything.
Oh shit, I need to know.
Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
Shit, I don't know.
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world.
I mean, it just did. Right now, a second ago.
A second? Or a sentence?
Time flows,
Look
but
more
does it...
closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter, skip, jump ahead?
Shit. Now that you mention it...
Jump.
A minute passes.
Jump.
Another minute passes.
What is happening?
You are not understanding the thing about time yet, but you are close. Yes, I can tell you are close. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
Tell me more about Subcommandant Bagman.
The Revelator, the Brown Phantom, host of the reality situation. Watch him. Then you'll see. Then you'll understand.
She laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people disappear on this same show.
Oh, hey, Warriors. What's up, bro? Yeah, a little bit earlier today. I had the day off, so I figured why not? I would like to start streaming a little bit earlier, probably 11 or 12. I've been starting at 12:30 lately, but I think I should go back to 11 and 12. We'll see, though. I work, so it's, I gotta deprogram and decompress after a shift, you know what I'm saying?
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him, at least once.
Is this the guy that got you in to abandon your family? I'll check it out.
Hopefully you understand. Many watch him. Very few understand him.
What, Finished Prey? Almost feels like a sequel was planned, but there was other endings, so... No, there's no other endings. They're pretty much... I guess they're slightly different variations, but... No, it's definitely primed to have a sequel, but obviously they never did. Sad day. What do you know about the silo over there?
Why?
Something flares in her eyes. The same sheen of keen paranoia, brightened threefold.
You are thinking of going in there? Down there?
Yeah, I'm looking for something in there.
Is that so? Is that so? Looking for what?
It's not copper.
Aha, no. Worse and better things than copper down there. Silo was abandoned in a hurry. Many things left down there. Things left intact, yes. Documents, papers, discs, other things.
Have you been down there?
No, never. You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness.
What things are you talking about?
Dolphin humanoid hybrids.
What?
A tortured species originally bred for deep space exploration, abandoned as inviable.
Are they still down there?
So they say. Go and find out. I'll wait here, see how you fare. Yes, remember, you bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
Wait, Judas is coming from the OG Bioshock creators. That might be a good sim. I know. It was supposed to come out, like, this year. Like, look, it was supposed to come out, like, 3 or 4 months ago, I think, but they pushed back the release date. I was a little disappointed by that, but it is what it is. Alright, I gotta save and reload. For some reason, I can't click on dialogue options, and that sucks. I also want to pass this, this check here. Do you think I can do it?
You're back. What now? You have copper for me?
No, I still can't click on them. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm clicking right now, but it's not working. Something broke. Hold up. Let me restart real quick. Let me restart the game real quick. See if that fixes it. I like clicking. I don't like using my keyboard to do those. Yeah, I hope Judas is good, bro. I really do. It looks interesting, but it also doesn't have the aesthetics I quite like. I kind of hope the aesthetics were a little more gritty and maybe realistic, but it looks more cartoony and fantastical and whimsical. I've never been a fan of like whimsical, like immersive sims. Like Dishonored, it's cool, but I'm just not a big fan of like the aesthetic of Dishonored. It never really did much for me personally.
You're back. What now? You have copper for me?
It works now. Let's try it. Nah. I'm reloading, bro. I'm reloading. I want to see what the shit she's talking about. I am dying to see what she's talking about. What the shit is she talking about?
What now? You have copper for me?
Come on, give it to me. Here we go.
Nothing happens.
I don't believe you.
Until it does.
Ooh.
The huntress balks. The fear inside her is the germ of that which one day will become religion. An intuition of powers existing beyond, outside her world.
Wait, what the?
With every passing thought, with every passing action, time passes. There is no flow to be experienced, only a stillness punctuated by moments of action.
Ooh, we got 10 XP. Nice.
Yes, I see you are noticing the thing about time.
False time.
False time. After that, nothing is the same. Nothing can be real.
What's next? Tell me more. Lift the scales from my eyes.
All right. Aha! Watch Bagman. The reality situation. I can make you notice things. He can explain.
Ooh, a
The
conspiracy.
huntress kills a boar, but instead of eating it, she sets fire to the massive corpse and watches the smoke ascend, an offering to the superstructures which she can only conceive of as gods.
Reality is very addictive. When you kick it, you feel sick for days.
What the shit?
The revelator.
She laps from the set.
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him, at least once.
I want to say no, but that thing about time was strange.
Just the beginning. Yes, keep watching, yes. More will be revealed. Just as time is false, if you watch him, soon you will realize more and more
Yo, we
things
have
are
got to
false.
watch that.
Almost everything.
It sounds like you believe every word the guy says. And that's a good thing.
Subcommandante Bagman freed me. He can help free you as well. I can see you are trapped too, yes, in the most shallow illusions.
Okay.
Hopefully, yes, remember.
Intriguing. I'm going to do that. Once we get back to town, I'm going to watch Bagman's TV show again and see what happens. I am very interested. Thin plates of metal buckle and warble with the wind. A thin crust of salt. Jet fuel. A short clamber down to the loamy shore. The safety straps failed their assignment. A workman's hammock for hidden naps. Ooh, that's good, bro. Those are the good shit. Nature is reclaiming this place. Watch for things that bite. Oh yeah, let me save. We might actually have to fight a boar, and I might die, so it'd be better if we saved it now. What's this? Under the overturned hole, a perfect hiding spot. Knee-high socks and athletic shoes. Ooh, those are actually kind of good. Coordination. Well, these ones give us coordination +2, don't they? Yeah, those are good, bro. Those are really good. I've decided not to play the DLC. Well, one day maybe. Yeah, the DLC is cool. It's not like... It's like... It's good. But if you just played the game, it's better to come back in the future and try it. It's like a roguelike. You get like multiple characters. They each have their own special abilities, and every time you go into that new facility, like things change, and you can unlock like new starter kits and get like new spells and skills. You're in the mood to watch something good? Have you ever watched True Detective Season 1? Watch True Detective Season 1. I love that shit. The second and third or whatever other seasons there are suck, but the first season is S tier. Take my word for it. Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. It's just so good, bro. Oh, we can give that to her for copper, right? Creeping ivy, the same variety that climbed your first apartment in Cohilla. The apparatus is controlled no longer exists. I was hoping for a thought out here, but whatever. Let's go back. Dude, what is gonna be down here? She said there were dolphin hybrids. Remnants of sky blue paint on the metal dome. So what, is this another shrine? The weather-beaten wooden awnings protect offerings to the angel Rotanev. Paper money, cold candles in a row, and photo frames. Once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into near-identical shades. The angel of predators and prey. Also dialectics and investment banking. A few of the reverend have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look closely, you see bandages and symbolic blindfolds to keep the pursuers at bay. It may once have been a well carved, but it is merely suggesting Ratnov, mouse-like ears and sack clasp before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. Superstitious businessmen and refugees, expatriates, poor exterminators, boys who like girls who are playing hard to get. Self-perpetuating cycles are a form of the hunt, addiction, anxiety. What's this doing out here? Okay. Hold up. Help yourself to some of the cash offerings. Now let's get a bonus. I think this actually gives us status bonuses. The glow of the candles collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold. Say a prayer.
Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
Help yourself to some cash offerings. I don't know, bro. Is that a good idea? Bro. Should I? Cosmic curse? Entanglement -2. It's not so bad. Blessed by Rotnev. 4 hours though, that's a long time. No. Leave it at that. If we take more, I'm afraid we'll get like an eternal cosmic curse, which would be awful. Ah, look, the entrance. Like the stem of the wilting tulip, the girder bends towards the pit. Oh, it's the musicians.
Hello there.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting. Scaffolding creaks beneath them. Gravity beckons.
Hello, you. How's dear little bomb faring?
No maiming yet, but I think it's hanging in there.
Poor thing. Don't worry, Bomb. You're in good hands.
Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical dune below. A few seconds later, you hear it crash.
It's nice to see you again.
What are you two doing up there?
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
Okay. Why are you tossing bottles?
First, it was just for fun. But then we figured, based on a feeling of general speculative interest, that if you threw enough bottles down there, then eventually one of them would make it out alive.
Huh? Statistically possible.
And then this bottle, supposing such a bottle exists, would certainly be a lucky bottle, possibly the luckiest conceivable.
So then it became a quest for a lucky bottle, or the end of our beer supply.
Whichever comes first.
Divine balancing acts would certainly explain a lot of the world's cruelty. Well, I'd like to believe in luck. I need some.
Then I hope we find it.
Though you should prepare yourself existentially for the possibility that we do not.
I keep on breaking the Wang way, bro. Apparently I'm not a Wanger. It doesn't look safe up there.
You, my friend, are far too afraid of structures.
You have the fear of structures in you.
Overcome it.
You seem quite sober for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it.
As you wish.
I'm in the market for rocket silo lore, if you have any.
Rocket silo?
She means our bottle tossing hole.
Oh, yes. Forgot that's what it is. Failed space rocketry, yeah. I'm not getting into any of that.
Really?
Nor me.
Why not?
Sorry, our friend. We aren't compelled.
I'm concerned that time might be false.
If it's false, then you can do with it as you wish.
A beer bottle flies out of her hand and into Fate's.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
How's your version of the Palace of Culture song going?
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics. Especially the line about how great you are. We haven't forgotten.
Nice.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
Well, we'll have to be careful because the bomb will detonate if the song is too closely similar to the regular song.
Ask them.
How did you end up in the pedal tract?
We don't recall.
Been on an excitement-induced bender since the Palace of Culture.
Aren't you supposed to be with Septimus?
Eventually.
Where are your instruments?
Under the scaffolding down here. Nice zone. Cozy.
Look at the view. No trees, ocean, or mountains getting in the way. Pure, uninterrupted structure. Are Un and Dukes do your real names?
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
Wow, very
He ate
feral.
his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and Du.
What do you think of the cultural blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
If it's already here, might as well enjoy it. Oh, we have a new thought.
Certainly.
Bye.
Yeah, we have a new thought, bro. What's this? Look at this. The emissary of the final society. Technoflex skill potential. Gain 5 soul when choosing techno-fascist options while holding Lusian products. Dude, that's good. That's really good. If we hold the Wolf Cup, that means we'll get $5 just for holding the Wolf Cup. Okay, we gain an intellect disadvantage when choosing communist options, though. That means we can't be commie, bro. That's really good, though. $5 just to be a fascist, bro. Are you kidding me? Yeah, all we have to do is embrace our inner fascism, and then we can get money. Why not? Should we equip it? What do you think? Techno flex is one of my better skills too. You've been hard at work remaking yourself into the living embodiment of techno-fascist worldview, a freak for speed, violence, and mass culture, and the liquidation of individual consciousness. The Ministry of Mass Culture would like to reward you for your efforts, and I would like to receive. Let's get it.
Fuck machines with 11 stages of vibration, hydrophobic jackets that light up in the dark, and personal electronic terminals. Put on your seatbelt, Herschel. The future is here.
How's the game? Do I like it more than Disco? There's things I like about this game a lot more than Disco, but there's things I like about Disco a lot more than this game. One primary thing I like more about the Disco Elysium is the narrator. I think the narrator is better, but I don't think the narrator to this game is as bad as some of the reviews say. I like it, it's good, but it's not great, and the narrator to Disco Elysium was fantastic. What happened to the present?
Forget about it. You don't need it anymore.
Why do I need a seatbelt?
So you won't fall out mid-drive. We're going to the Brand Embassy, the hypermarket in the center of Cicatriz Frontera.
They're hypermarkets. Cool.
It gets even cooler. Just take a look at the clothing racks. This is the pinnacle of human innovation. Sacrophobe, Crossbill, Lunadista, Tracker. Clothes of the future designed by artists of the future, using materials of the future.
Nice.
Just put one of them on. Don't worry about it. You'll look good in any of them. Take a couple of pictures and you'll be on your way. You can keep the jacket too, and why not take a couple more pieces home with you?
Give me.
Of course. We'll throw in a couple of soul as well, for your troubles if you don't mind. There's no hidden agenda. You don't have to believe in anything. You just get your passport stamped by the Brand Embassy, and some money, and threads.
Yes, I will become a brand ambassador.
Excellent choice.
Intriguing. Hold up, I'm gonna save. There's another bug. For some reason, this area has been pretty buggy. Hopefully that's just this area. I haven't come across any other bugs, but this area is the first time I've actually wholeheartedly come across a lot of bugs. So hopefully it's just this area. I actually kind of like the vibes of this game more, if I'm being honest. I like the spy. I'm just an absolute glutton for spy novels and shows and all that stuff. Yeah, I just really like the spy aesthetic and the conspiratorial aesthetic. Like, I'm a huge conspiracy buff. I love conspiracies. Even if I don't believe, like, 90% of them, I still love, like, the idea of these conspiracies. They're very fun to dig into. It's fascinating. So I like that about this game, that we can become a conspiracy theorist. It's really funny. This game doesn't pigeonhole you into one way either. Even though we work for like the commies, like we can still not be a commie. It's kind of funny. I'm actually kind of curious too if the game will have multiple endings. I wonder if we can become a double spy, or maybe we can... I'm just very curious how this is all going to shape up. We're still really early in the narrative. I do think Disco Elysium had some superior points to it, though. But like I said, I'm still early, so that is subject to change. We'll see, though. Alright, I think that's everything, bro. Yeah, I think that's everything. I guess we go inside the facility. Oh, let me give her the copper real quick. Let's see how much money we can make from this. I picked up like 3 or so coppers.
You're back. What now? You have copper for me?
Yep, I brought you some.
Let's see. Aha, yes. This is good metal. Take it. Take the false money.
The crumpled bills bounce off your chest. You catch some. The rest fall to the ground.
Pick it up from the ground.
You pick up the loose bills and unfold them, one by one. She doesn't even look at you, rapturously examining the copper springs.
You want more? There is always more. Bring me more copper, and I will give you more.
Excellent.
Yes, remember, you...
Dude, we made a lot of money just now. Holy shit. That's good. That's real good. I was worried about the money situation, but now this completely assuaged all of my worries. Alright, let's go in. Ancient facility. I'm ready for you. Oh, let me get my flashlight out. A picture of great steel chariot, signed by the hands that built it. Clinks, fading quickly. A small life fleeing your alien presence. Fluid lines. A wheel once turned to perform kinetic miracles. Whoa, shaggy wig and false beard. We can probably disguise ourselves with that. What do you think? Oh, I have more copper. Meant to evoke wisdom and rugged masculinity. Up close, it's difficult to shake the resemblance to a taxidermied cat made of human hair. Interesting. Alright, that might be useful in the future, though. Personnel files, redacted with a roller stamp. Mind the gap. Where are we going? A whiff of old ammonia. It burns the throat. Dried white paint, matte, good for covering up steel. What's this? The plank, a recent addition, no trace of rot. Line worker glove swollen and cracked, heavy kerosene exposure. Fat residue on old cardboard. Dustless below the tarp, awaiting an unveiling that will never come. Fall hazard. Alright, let's go down. We have to go 3 stories down.
Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards.
Peer over the railing.
Red lights fade into nothing. Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete.
Why is that still there? It's really
Hundreds
annoying,
of
man.
steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. As the null entity lured you into an obvious trap. Far below, a rhythmic thumping, organic maybe, And is that the smell of sweat you detect?
Good thing I have the flashlight.
A small measure to fend off the encircling dark.
Indeed.
You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
Yeah, that thing is still there and it's annoying me. Wait, someone's down there. Who is that?
Now that's a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure.
Cardio grandpa.
Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here?
Just doing a bit of urban exploring.
Now, what you want to do is a bit of urban exercising. And take it from me, this is the best place to do it. Best stairs in the city. Right here.
What's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try.
As you consider the stairs, a beer bottle clangs against the railing, smashes. The old man laughs.
You know, it's nice to have company. A good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
I'm looking for archives. You seen them?
Afraid I can't help you, bud. I usually run down and come right back up. But I'd assume it's one of those doors further down.
You're not bothered by the rain of beer bottles?
Not at all, bud. Good to see the youth getting out, practicing their overarm toss.
You hear a whoosh and a crash as another bottle falls to its death. Must have been very unlucky indeed.
Aha! Hear that one? Went straight to the bottom. Excellent aim.
What are you doing?
Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. This here's the perfect spot to run mitochondrial apoptosis drills.
What kind of exercise?
I am practicing full-spectrum autophagic cardio incineration. Pump up the heart rate until weak organelles and grief proteins burn right up. Full somatic reset just by running. Okay, that's how you make the voices go quiet. Get rid of those, and the 4th aperture opens wide. Makes you appreciate beauty all over again.
That sounds good.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic sense.
Is that biology?
Biology. Biology wants you on the couch, letting the thoughts in. Biology tells you you're done at 40. It'll never tell you to obliterate yourself, but as the saying goes, pain is just the body flushing out stories it shouldn't have been told.
Pain is a nociceptive signal, a response triggered by actual or perceived tissue damage.
Where did you get that from?
That's from the tough cycle full system flush. Sweat, cry, piss, shake, ascend. No wonder you're hoarding emotions in at least 6 zones.
6 zones? Are you dying?
I'm a bit worried about you, bud. You remind me of the old me back when I was working. And that's no way to live. No way to live at all.
You said you were worried. Why?
Slumped thoracic spine, for one. That's grief pooling in the vertebrae. You're a bit pale, too. Capillaries holding on to despair. But the biggest problem's obvious. It's your lungs. You're dealing with a lot of anticipatory shame, aren't you? That stuff pools up in the alveoli.
I'd describe myself as a mixed bag of shame, really.
Situation's worse than I feared then. I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber.
That's how we make sense of the world. There's no need to fall for it.
I appreciate the concern.
I understand. I spent many years in the throes of denial myself.
Alright, go on. You and me, the exercise, name it.
Well, if you insist, I'll be willing to see how far you can clear the loop. The top floor, when you come in, that's the loop. No gadgets, no props, nothing but raw athletics. You tell me when you're ready to run.
What line of work are you in?
I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Consultant class, 2 decades in foreign hotels and meeting rooms, harmonizing standards for partners, getting Portaferro ready for the big leagues, you see.
I'm a bit of an interzonal woman myself.
Oh, I noticed. Bags under the eyes, awful complexion, vending machine diet, I'm guessing. For me, that all ended when I heard Rimtuff speak.
Ooh.
Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world. Owns dozens of wellness centers across Soon's Ark and millions of followers.
Name doesn't ring a bell.
An athlete, author, visionary. I kept listening, and that's when it happened. I smiled. Middle of a lunge, legs shaking, sweat pouring down. Half a mini bar bottle still in hand, just smiling. Next morning, I called the boss, told him I was done.
What did he say?
What could he say? I had made up my mind. Keep you...
Okay, hold up. I gotta restart it again to see if I can get rid of this stupid bug, bro. It's actually really bothering me. Yeah, let me restart. I don't know why this place is so buggy. Something about this place is no good, bro. Alright, let's see if it's gone now. I really hope it is. Come on. Load her up. You rat bastard. Load her up. Get her in. Turn it around. And get it done. I really hope it's gone, bro. Please be gone.
Hey, bud.
Yes, it's gone. Run the loop. Nice, we got it.
Diagnostics complete. Ligaments primed. Heart rate nominal. Joints lubricated. Adrenaline and dopamine surge initiated to maximize propulsion. Awaiting signal.
Initiate.
Oh, yes.
Ready, steady, go!
Come on, get it.
Warning. Vertical drop ahead. Torque and acceleration throttle due to survival drive. Provide vocal input to engage. Ultimate overburn.
Scream.
Run. Complete. Desired performance achieved. System switching to reward mode ++. Enjoy the endorphins.
I'm enjoying them.
Stupendous stuff, bud. The speed, the leap. Sure. But the magic's in the keeping on, isn't it? To keep being stubborn against the world.
Excellent. Thank you, Cardio
You
Man.
moving, you'll be fine.
We got 2 thoughts, bro. Let me see. Yeah. So we have tryouts for the human race. Coordination potential +2. 5% movement speed. That's insane. Oh, we get a disadvantage when our fatigue is elevated, so we have to keep that. Apology Tour 96. Personalism skill up 1. Records up 1. Anxiety +1 when choosing repentful options. I think we get this, bro. That's a good one. Coordination +2. That's really good. Ah, shit, I don't have a skill point, though. Yeah, I'd like to get coordination up. Shadowplay and coordination are my two main skills inside of faculty of action. That was excellent. Let me save again. I'm just glad that shit went away, bro. I'm very happy about that. I was worried it was going to be there forever, and that would severely reduce my enjoyability of the game, not being able to see those awesome character portraits.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly.
The darkness is doing strange things to my mind.
The void is the universe at its most raw. It contains no answers, only infinite unanswerable questions.
Yes, but my shadow play should help here.
Questions that some would attribute to life's meaning.
Do I have it?
If you have to ask, you already know the answer.
Will I do well in the final society? I feel like all of these are going to raise my anxiety. These thoughts never occurred to me. My mind is a blank wall inside an empty building.
A perfect place for foul ideas to take up residence in the dark and small hours. Focus, Operan. You're here for the records about Project Autonomia. Get in, get out.
Okay.
The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go.
A lot of goodies, I suspect, down here as well. Come on, give me the goodies. Damn, this really does go down. Damn cardboard. Floor sealed, badly scribbled over. Dude, how deep does this place go? Something big is down here, bro. And we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Some serious protection gloves were left here. High grip gloves. What is that? Nerve and coordination. My sensor goes down though. They're actually kind of good though, aren't they? Is my sensor really all that important right now? If it goes down by 1, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, let's put them on. High grip gloves. Ooh. Wait, what is that? I've never picked that up before. Camus Ultra Sweet. Oh, that's really good, bro. Fatigue -4. Propellant cylinders. The warning signs are Mycerian. An identification plate above the door has been pried off. Oh, we can keep on going, bro. A lucky bottle. Yo, what is that? An empty bottle of Oxenbach miraculously intact after falling to the bottom of the rocket silo. Perhaps with it, you will have similar luck. Let's keep it. Water gurgles somewhere below, punctuated by high voltage crackles. High contrast paint indicating sub-level 4. Let me check this door first. What is in here, bro? Orders to purge records by end of day. Your flashlight beams pan across a series of steel shelves on floor rails. Some aisles sit half open. Dust and carbon paper flakes dance in the circle of light. This must be the archives.
The shelves stand before you, expectant.
Alright, something big is here, bro, and I want to get to the bottom of it. Zoning permits, eviction logs, 75. A taxonomy of the pedal tracks erasure.
You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labeled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos, and soft-buckled binders.
What do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until
What's this?
your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía.
Examine.
Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77.
Rub.
Old wax flakes under your finger.
Open.
Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files.
Start with the executive summary of the mission.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portaferro attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes, redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted.
Allegedly boom boom.
A note here indicates that while the explosion was visible from the ground, no sound was heard given the distance. That holds. Nothing would be audible beyond 20 kilometers. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising, until the feed abruptly cuts out.
Yeah, we saw it in television when our character was at school.
The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload
Juno
Oversight.
Abre.
3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst.
Interesting.
One of these things is not like the others.
Payload Oversight, Comms and Telemetry. This one caught my eye immediately when I read it. That's why I said Dr. Juno Abre. Why was there a psychologist on board?
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at.
Even shadow play detected.
In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here.
Read Straniak's assessment of his fellow crew members.
The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cilia exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
Beneficial? What?
According to the remarks, enter in sustained, prolonged host-reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable. This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. The language is different, but the tone is familiar. It's like how operants assess and cultivate assets.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening.
This is getting eerie. Look at the signature.
The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Wait, where do I know this from?
It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J.
Go over the time-stamped logs.
Launch sequence begin. T-10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal. T+0 seconds ignition. T+85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T plus 150 seconds, main engine cut off. T plus 155 seconds, stage separation confirmed. T plus 160 seconds, second stage ignition.
Turn the page.
T plus 243 seconds, readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T plus 260 seconds, redacted. T plus 271.
Redacted.
Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close.
Interesting.
T plus 292 seconds, reception lost. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions.
Go back over the
You
documents.
flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted, T plus 763, redacted.
Yes, that is a discrepancy.
Vehicle,
The time.
Redacted. Crew, a difference of almost 9 minutes.
Look for more.
Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps.
Okay.
Plus 848 seconds. Redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted.
That is
Plus
very
1 day, 1
eerie.
hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted. And at the bottom of that list, plus 12 days, 21 hours,
What?
53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Getting strange. I like it.
By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E.
That's the reference Houseman gave me.
It must be here somewhere.
Look for that file.
You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID.
Look around.
The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old...
Alright, this is getting good. Whoever tried to clean up had to leave in a rush. Is that everything? Here we go. What's
you
this?
approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails.
Read the end labels.
According to these labels, Shelving Unit B consists of additional appendices, while Shelving Unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you.
Search it.
The exposed side of Shelving Unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side.
Pull the shelves apart.
No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
How am I supposed to separate these?
You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the 2 units together. An anti-tip system. That explains it.
Release the shelf. Just be normal.
You disengage the lock on this shelf.
Try to separate them.
The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done.
Got gloves on. Fax fixer. Fog mirror TV exercised. I'm gonna exert. Yeah, I'm gonna exert here. There we go.
You pop a small hatch open and slip your hands into the warm cavity. Inside, a motor sits exposed, humming lightly.
Get up in the shelving unit's guts.
Nice. The rail bus connector links every shelf here via the tracks. Force them into maintenance mode and their contents are yours. Go ahead. Tinkerer's choice.
Short the diagnostic pins.
You look for a loose screw along the panel and quickly find one. A few twists and it's yours. You place the screw horizontally across 2 safety pins, bridging them. Around you, Motors begin humming in unison. Unseen locking mechanisms
Okay.
come
Close the hatch and
undone.
step back.
The shelf slowly moves along the rails. As it settles, the sound of grinding metal echoes throughout the silo, rising and expanding
hopefully that's not a
like
big
the
deal.
tolling of a great gong. Floor's yours.
Excellent. Now we're cooking with fire. I'm also going to save just in case another weird bug happens.
You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air.
What's here?
The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media.
Look for Hausman's reference ID.
Your fingers race across the files. Already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID HKT-04/17-E looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band.
Remove the sheet and read it.
The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatur 77.
This is going to be good. Let's see.
Under additional comments, someone has added, all contacts cease 17 deck. Crew presumed lost. Refer inquiries to redacted. So the trail ends here.
Examine the disc.
Its casing is yellow. The disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through.
I want to see what's on it, though.
There is nothing more.
Okay. That's everything?
You face shelf.
Yeah, that's everything. Can I examine the disc? The final recording. Portafiro's only space mission did not explode upon takeoff as generally believed. The truth of what happened with Project Autonomia and what the cosmonauts found there is contained in this, the final recording from that mission. Golly, do I want to freaking listen to that. Wait, what's this?
The control unit idles in its cradle. Lights soften to a tired glow. No reason to fiddle with it at this point. Thank you for your service.
Oh, that was probably another way to open the shelving. Yeah. We can still go down, though. And
It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow. The flashlight flying out of your grasp. The inverse flash of sudden blackness. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence.
Shit. Nerve and instincts are not my stats. Shit. We're not passing any of these.
No air comes through. Vacuum sealed. Your airways convulse feebly. Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it?
Oh no. We can't pass it, bro. That voice.
Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper. The one who urged you to come down here.
Failure likely. I still can't pass that, bro.
That's it. Stay nice and still.
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Stop, that's mine.
Not stealing. This isn't yours. No, it isn't.
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you.
Oh, it's the bitch, bro. Oh my gosh.
Insane, maybe, but not random. Whatever she was looking for, she found and took.
Oh
You pat yourself
my
down and
god.
look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs. She knew you had it on you, and was looking for one thing only.
So she took the wrong disc, bro. She took Pseudopod's disc. She must have been looking for the Project Autonomia records and got this instead.
If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc. She left something behind. Look.
What?
It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole.
Bagman.
The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead, of some kind.
The red disc was stolen from you in the rocket silo. Your assailant left a paper bag behind.
You should return to the surface, operant. You have questions that need answering.
I'm gonna continue exploring, are you kidding me? Surely there's something down here. Rust halfway through the devouring of the support beams. Oh, look at this. What the shit is this? Under warning sign, check pressures hourly. Butane in a column. Wait, who the shit is this guy? Gouge marks. Screens covered in black tape. Conference table. A mattress. Steel rods. Glistening fungal tapestry. There's another room under this one. Oh, it's Holocene, bro.
Cascade, you can see me?
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. His hair looks like it exploded.
Holocene.
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
Something weird happened to me on the way down.
Sounds like a grip on reality. Great problem, Cascade. Careful with those.
He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my fax reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Fax?
You didn't receive my dispatch?
No.
So, as we stand here talking, there is currently a sensitive Miho communique abandoned in the receiver tray of Photo 24's public fax machine.
How did he know you were there?
So what did it say?
It said one thing. If you didn't get that fax, what are you doing down here?
I'm looking for an archive disk.
Then you've descended too far. Unless you're referring to my memory. I'm going to trust you, Cascade, but I don't like repeating myself. My message read, Cascade, possess information, brackets, critical, close brackets. Go all the way down, Miho. Which, I believe, catches us up to the now. The dreaming glass already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
A brief grin irradiates his pale face.
What's this information you have?
Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them. Old wounds split open within your mind. Are you between crosshairs? What have you missed? What has the other not missed? And the last question, always the last. How much of the world is in on it?
Good work, Holocene. You've untangled the shadow knot that lies at the black heart of our betrayal. Tell me we'll wang them together.
I would have done it myself if I could, but I fear this will require the old team.
Such crucial information should have been conveyed directly to the Operant Bureau. Something is out of step.
Yes.
Holocene has never once lied to you, as far as you know at least.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
You haven't asked why they sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
I'm not sniffing anyone's glue.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
Yeah, they begged me to come back. I'm doing this ironically, but only a little bit. I'm doing it ironically.
If so, here's a note. You're playing the irony near illegible, almost as if there is no irony at all. Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
Spy till I die.
Gun to head, 5 bullets, 1 empty chamber. Usual odds. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper.
Take it.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta-texts.
Alright, point taken. Opera's a no-go. You don't want to work together again?
Whatever gave you that idea?
You live in a rocket silo and don't seem like you want to leave.
There can be no doubt that I live in a rocket silo. But at least I don't have to wonder who put me here, or why. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
In a dark basement in Novessa, a female controller in her mid-30s shifts uncomfortably in her seat.
Melina. What is Miho?
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Hold on. Monoaxial. Hermetic. This is literally just him. Your old bandmate's gone and tried his hand at a solo career.
Further explanation.
Your former double stares at you and lifts his eyebrows slightly.
It's an acronym?
It's the hermetic part because you live alone down here like a hermit?
No. In this instance, hermetic bears a double meaning, both utterly sealed and in the tradition of occult science. That is probably the word I'm most proud of in the acronym. Thank you for highlighting it.
What is Miho?
Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
This sounds good.
In a dark basement in Novessa, a female controller in her mid-30s stifles an inexplicable urge to push a palm into her face.
Supercognitive espionage?
I know what you're thinking.
16 years old, physical education class. Mia Holloway climbing the rope ladder directly above you. Panties, constellation pattern, eking loose from sweat-damp gym shorts.
You can tell me what I'm thinking right now?
No, I mean I can anticipate your initial reaction. And it's okay. Miho is well prepared for its detractors.
Very cool. Can you do any cool psychic tricks?
I'm afraid that information is zero hold. Let's just say I hear things are progressing in a direction that is positive.
I'm a great fit. I've recently pulled off some advanced cognitive maneuvers of my own.
From the Operant Bureau's grimoire. Advanced is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. They should drop that, and maybe drop the cognitive part too while they're at it. I mean, Come on, Cascade, it's the opera. But sure, do tell.
At least we have a building with working electricity.
I've clowned Etsy with the power word subdue.
You used it on S-Doc?
Yep, she attacked me with an auto-injector.
Playing the victim, as you often do with all incidents S-Doc. New silo rule. No more advanced cognitive maneuvers on former allies, or else I'll be forced to cognitively defend myself.
If I pull off any more, I'll let you know.
Miho will certainly take it into account.
Does Miho know anything about the strange red disc?
Please, elaborate.
My new double was zeroed out by one.
Maybe he should have been better at spying then. I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Is this some psychic weirdness, do you think?
Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disc, or any medium. Miho's Disembodiers division are close to a breakthrough on that front. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
Soul death.
Now you're talking, Cascade. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only.
You're in charge of Miho?
You are speaking with its director, yes.
Well signed up.
Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative.
A one-man intelligence agency. Typical remembrance her histrionics.
Sounds smart.
It's a practicality.
You don't seem very excited about your new agency.
How do you mean?
Usually people get very fired up about new things.
Well, to be honest, Cascade, Miho's development, while advanced, has stalled somewhat. But maybe that's why you've appeared.
Could be Herschel's here to put the H in Miho.
The H stands for hermetic, as I said. Also,
Okay. How about this? Miho and the opera team up to take on a new assignment together? I found a bomb. Maybe you know how it works?
Interesting. Do you intend to detonate it now?
No, of course not.
I'll take you at your word. It seems you have the upper hand, Cascade. Let's see. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this to me?
Supernatural visions led me to it.
Oh, excellent. Please, compile a report for the Miho analysts as soon as possible.
How can you tell it's opera?
During the late 50s, the Operant Bureau became obsessed with sound-triggered explosives. This one's directional, intended for assassination, not terrorism.
Do you remember a song called Superblock, Baby?
Of course. A rocking little number by the False Midnights, which hit the tippity-top of the charts for 6 weeks in the spring of '59.
That's what the trigger is.
Huh. The Operant Bureau always did retain a sense of humor.
Could it still be live?
You're still functioning, Cascade. Why not this little guy, too?
I think it really wants to go off.
It just wants to fulfill its purpose. Don't hold it. You're welcome, Cascade. Be careful around classic radio stations.
You've been down here for a while?
A while.
A hollowness to him. A ghost whose ectoplasm has run out.
It's just a short-term arrangement.
Are you surviving?
Joylessly.
What happened to you after the crew got blown?
This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius, so I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo solo.
And you didn't make contact with Melida?
I tried. That telephonic arch-narc gave me radio silence in return.
She didn't want me speaking with you at all.
Makes sense.
I'm pretty sure they'd prefer it if you were dead.
Makes more sense. First, they anoint you for sacrifice with the paranoid personality diagnosis. Next comes the knife that they tell you isn't real.
Have you caught up with any of the crew since this all happened?
Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub terra.
I called on Ramses.
Alive?
Just about.
I assumed he would have killed himself by now, given his condition. Highly suspicious that he hasn't.
I dropped in on Etsy. She's taking the job with MTER.
Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier.
It bears repeating she attacked me with a loaded syringe.
Fascinating. Wouldn't have thought she had it in her.
Tempo's a 16-year-old girl now.
Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
We're catching up right now.
That is quite the something, yes. Please make them quick and vague. I concur.
Have you left behind communism?
By and large, I'm still a subscriber, but far from a true believer. I saw something in it once. It had a glow. Then it lost it, somewhere along the way.
Culture's where the real glow is.
Please, Cascade. Next you'll tell me you're an Ultravioletta fan. The end of history is the only worthwhile tenet of communism remaining. History is not a linear march of fastidiously checked events. It is a fiction, edited and spliced by quick hands in back rooms. Better to end it. Roll credits, then smash the projector.
Make your own history instead. Much more fun.
I do. That's the problem. My memory is a definitive history that no one chooses to adhere to. Likely compounded by my profession.
Why'd you become a spy?
I was let in unawares, seduced by communist hermeneutics. Let me put it like this. I wouldn't be who I am if I hadn't once been a communist. But now that I am who I am, I can never be one again.
How about we team up?
Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
Excellent.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
But you don't even know what the assignment is? I thought you didn't trust the opera.
I don't.
And you have no idea what we're going to be doing together. Cool, so it's a you-me thing?
Sure, Cascade. Me-you thing.
But you don't know what that thing is yet.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment. A familiar tick, like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much.
Is he engaging in advanced cognitive maneuvers right now?
We're playing lose at the big table, long-awaited rematch.
Good thing I brought all my chips. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera.
What's the opera done for me lately? Let's go Miho and Yuho.
Okay, glad you're on board, Cascade, but what you just said there, that series of words can never be uttered again. Never again. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
It seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, special asset. Get cleaning.
Hold up, you want me to tidy your bedroom?
I did not create the tyranny of hierarchy, Cascade, but I remain oppressed by it.
It's not even messy.
The room's fine. Tell me about the crew. This doesn't seem like that big of a deal, relative to your critical information.
On the contrary, the stakes are sky high, Cascade. And, as usual, we find ourselves parachute in absentia. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs.
So I clean your room while you watch?
Oversee.
What's your take on the Lucian political imprinting conspiracy?
My take is that it's clearly not a conspiracy, just a barely concealed truth.
A nonchalant tone, disguising obsessive amounts of research.
I've happened upon one of their imprinting devices, actually.
Your former double's eyebrows shoot up and stay up for 3 seconds before he wrangles them back down again.
Sounds like a hot find, Cascade. Congratulations. I'd be very careful what you do with that.
If you can't beat
will
him?
likely want it back.
If you can't beat him, spy on him.
Must be the opera's new motto. Same as the old motto.
I suppose I get to cleaning then.
In your own time, Cascade.
A dark patch of glistening mold curls out from the base of the far wall. Damp, slightly raised, almost fuzzy, like it's sweating.
Take a closer look.
The mold has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow tendrils streak across it.
What kind of mold is this?
Slime class, if you were to guess.
How would I know that?
Educated mold guess.
Examine the tendrils.
1,000 skinny antennas. The tendrils seem to favor seams and stress lines rather than smooth concrete.
Exploding waste box. Respectable.
Solid operant instincts.
Follow the mold spread.
The denser part sits low, where the floor dips slightly. From there,
look up.
Tucked into the upper corner, an old vent definitely came from there.
Nothing to be worried about then?
A little coward patch, nestled in the corner like it's hiding from you.
Squint harder.
You try to conjure up cross-sections and ductworks, but come up with nothing. It's not an infestation, just a lonely smudge of dark damp with zero ambitions.
Is it doing anything?
Not really. Nothing observable, at least.
But it's up to something.
Quiet calculations, chemical negotiations, feeling the terrain. Just mold stuff.
Collect. Wow. You're kidding.
You steady. The tool jerks forward, so you overcorrect. A wet strand arcs up. Yellow, viscous, a rope of living glue. And lands directly in your mouth.
I think I swallowed some mold.
Nothing to be done, Cascade. It's breached the epiglottis by now. It's also about the least interesting thing in here, in my opinion.
Let's try again. There we go. You slide your screwdriver just beneath the edge of the growth. Scoop it up. We got a mold sample.
This needs a specialist, or at least someone specialist adjacent. A doctor might be a good first bet.
Read the room. That's not happening.
You turn away from the mold.
What's this?
A silver brick, foil wrapped and creased with factory precision.
It's a ration pack.
Beneath the word Cosmo Comida, a grinning cosmonaut. One gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth. Vanguardia 79 claims to be the food of the
I'm just gonna skim through this.
Tossed in the... This is a
It's a
man
ration.
with 5, to be... Your former double glances back at you, pushes his glasses up his face, and
check the expiration date.
Even though Cosmo Comida claims to be the food of the future, small print on the packet reads, Best by Hebdomus 84, 12 years ago. He's subsisting on these alone. There's a coil wired into the wall, fused to the socket with melted plastic and faith. That's where he eats.
Take some ration packs.
There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival.
Take one.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Please, help yourself, Cascade.
What's this?
A typed page lies upside down in a stack of similarly formatted files. The cover reads, Remote Viewing Testimonial, N28.
What's the testimonial say?
It seems quite compelling. A 56-year-old woman was partnered with a trusted friend as a target selector. She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location, 2,000 miles away.
Okay, what was the accident?
The testimony is light on cause. but it involved the collision of 3 separate aircraft. 16:42:17. Start of transcript.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
It doesn't really. Exceeding bank angle, increasing engine noise. Exceeded
Remote viewing.
a fringe psychic art. The ability to view an unseen place off a camera of the... Is this how Holocene located you?
Can Holocene remote view?
At the very least, he is RV curious.
How did he know I was back in town?
Your former double catches your eye, then looks down and pats the floor with his shoe.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
Almost.
It feels like...
Is there more? We barely cleaned anything in the room. Miho internal report?
Below the stamp, a heading. Project Eschaton. In a matter of phasing conclusions. The rest of the cover is obliterated by
Oh no.
warning label. Eschaton. A day after the end of time. A final turning of divine machinery.
Holocene, what's intermatter phasing?
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it on a metadimensional plane. For example, as it pertains to the Miho zero-hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall.
Open it.
Cascade, I asked you to clean up, not compromise the agency.
If I join Miho full-time, can I look at this?
Entirely dependent on your career progression. But after 5 years or so of service, I think things...
Okay.
What can I say, Cascade? I'm a stickler for the need to know.
So what, he faced through the wall?
The file is dense. Tens of...
Cascade.
How is this compromising the agency?
That is live ammunition for metaphysical warfare. You have been cautioned.
Oh, man. Come on.
Cascade. Gambling is
Just tell me if you did it, man.
Unfortunately, Cascade, I don't recall.
What a bitch, bro.
You
I want to know
feel
if you went through that concrete. Oh, we have a thought? What's
There
this?
was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged.
It was pleasantly calming.
Odd that Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out of order is that single sheet of paper.
Wait, what paper?
The one lying on the floor over there.
A spontaneous intermatter... Wait, a spontaneous intermatter manifestation. That is such a handful. Squint.
This kind of thinking may be why Melita told you to stay away from Holocene. Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it counts as mess.
I agree. Holocene is supremely interesting.
A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow.
Pick it up and unfold.
Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear.
Okay, gibberish.
A cipher.
Is this what he wanted me to find?
One glance, and you know it is.
Holocene's handwriting.
Almost certainly. Unmistakable. Passing through his near impenetrable theatre reports could often feel like full tilt hallucination.
But I can solve it.
Right now? Operant, please. This kind of stagecraft takes application, a methodology. You can't just dash it off.
Failure likely. Ate the mold, can't stop replaying it. If I can do it quickly, I'm not interested. I'll get someone else to solve it for me. No, I'll figure this out later.
Its secrets will keep.
Take the strange cipher.
You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job.
Holocene, what's this?
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
Give me something, man.
The haystack appears to have defected and given up the needle. You have found an answer, Cascade. Is that an answer? I sense our collaboration is already off to a strong start. Now, please, in your own time, get out and let me enjoy my nice clean room.
With a firm hand, he motions to the silo door and stares at it,
What about the crew?
unblinking.
We'll get to all that. At this moment, I have directorial matters to attend to, preferably in solitude.
His voice is in the cipher now. Commune.
Anything else before you jog on?
Hold
Go
up.
for it, Captain. Mijo believe.
Hold up, hold up. Can I not go back? I bet you I can only go back in there if I solve the cipher. So what, that's gray matter? What was the cipher's condition? Was it entanglement or gray matter? Cannot sleep. Statehood and doppelgang down. We also got some conditioning too. What is this? The year 0. A masked man stabs an illusion. The knife dissolves into spheres that each hosts life. Billions live and die and live again. Somewhere in the midst of it, events are recorded until it's all burned up and the ashes are thrown away. Whoa, +1 bonus to all skills. Raising skills is disabled. Wait, intellect disadvantage when enacting momentous change upon the world? Bro, that is a wild condition. Bonus to all skills, but we can't raise them. That's the kind of thing you take at the end of the game when you already have all your skills chunked up. I'm going to keep that in the back pocket. I also have a feeling it would cause more interesting and mysterious effects. So where's this cipher at? It grows in the cool darkness of the abandoned silo, a formless superorganism spanning 3 underground floors. What you have is a tiny piece of that unthinking, relentlessly growing slime. The block of aggressively and unintelligible text covers the sheet you picked up from Holocene floor.
Through it, a shadow text is threaded, one which may rise to legibility at any moment.
The text remains impossible as you found it.
This is an entirely different beast than the Rosetta Cipher pseudopod left you.
Patented Holocene nonsense probably doesn't even have a solution. No, it definitely does. I will make myself fluent in tongues that never existed.
Tongue currently distended in mute, though you do possess conversational cipher, if you care to remember your training. An elite art form, a lesson from the old school of espionage, though now sadly half obsolete in the face of ever-improving code-breaking machinery.
Strip away the romanticism. Code breaking is about rigor, nothing else. Go over the principles of code breaking. Most ciphers are substitution ciphers, solvable with a single keyword or phrase. If you have it, you're set. If you don't, you need procedures.
Bigrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tables, tables, and more tables.
What if it's not a substitution cipher? Tables. More than you can possibly imagine. Character frequency. Certain letters appear a lot more than others in any given language, both alone and in pairs. Knowing which and spotting them as patterns, even when the letters are encrypted, is the most basic tenet of code breaking. It's an index of what? An index of coincidence. The mother skill of all would be code crackers. How is it used? If a keyword has been used to create a polyalphabetic cipher, then comparing indices of coincidence across variously sized samples of letters will tell you how many letters are in the keyword. There's no getting it in theory, only doing it. Torture the code until it talks. The cipher wants to give up its secrets. It is screaming them at you. You just don't have the ears to hear. Oh shit, we can actually crack it. Maybe. Don't know the keyword length. Can I just stare at it until it makes sense? Stare at the hieroglyphics and meditate. Read the cipher again. Count the character frequency. You fall into the rhythm of it, and the instance of each letter jumping to your eye one by one as you move through the text.
The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 18 occurrences each. Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random. 1/26, or roughly 3%.
Oh, that sounds familiar from my advanced training.
It is a coherent message, hidden within incoherency.
The cipher wavers like a mirage. Look for bigrams in the code.
3 bigrams appear 3 times. NG, JG, and YX.
3 in 145 characters pair is 2%. Okay. Look for trigrams. It's worth a shot. No set of 3 letters appear more than once. Dead end. What does that mean?
On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX.
Examine the word lengths.
It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long.
The median of the chains is 13.
13.
Nice progress.
Indeed. Can't stop it.
How about the words? Can I read any of those yet?
Words? No. You're still on medians here.
Oh man. Write down the lengths as a sequence of numbers.
1, 14.
This is gibberish to me, bro.
3, 5. All between 1 and 26. Clearly letters.
Maybe the numbers spell out a keyword of some kind. ANICE. Where's this going? TR.
Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message.
Almost. I'm going to wang him. You'll need to crack the cipher. Could be coordinates?
You try grouping the numbers together. 1 degree, 41 minutes, 9 seconds.
You have to know how to use a map for this to be effective. Apply an index of coincidence analysis. The laborious task of rewriting the cipher over and over again on spreadsheets with different numbers of columns. 6 columns, 7 columns. A bureaucrat's wet dream. The rose bore a hole somewhere in the center of your forehead. Calculate. Sub-random. Your attention span buckles and cracks under the strain. There it is. There's an undeniable spike of coincidence when you arrange the codes in a set of 8. You're looking at a polyalphabetic cipher with an 8-letter keyword. So now what? Find the keyword. Oh, we have a 97% chance now. My shadow play is good. Come on. Huge! We cracked it. The disks of your internal code-breaking machine gyrate as you try out different pairs of letters for each of the 8 columns. Every once in a while, one clicks into place, and recognizable pairs of letters emerge across the text.
A momentum is gained. Every new discovery facilitates the others. The letters give themselves up one by one, a series of little surrenders.
Suddenly you realize the 8 displacements you have found are all of them. An 8-letter keyword that encodes the cipher in cycles. Eschaton. Finish it. Fill in the missing punctuation and read the deciphered text.
It induced a pleasant torpor in him, to watch the hose stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation at first unexpected, then terrifying. Counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream. A swarm of red-black clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him.
A memory is knocked loose. It's a scene of Holocene favorite novel, a science fiction offering with elements of horror. This is from Blood Type Hecatomb. It's almost as if Holocene knew you would cross its path. Why would Holocene encrypt a passage from a mass-produced novel?
The answer is in the book. The text was only part of the cipher. The meta layer.
Shit. A fresh rung of the abject mental illness ladder. Down we go. You put the cipher away, having the feeling you bested a mighty foe. Well, here's the book.
H.S. Lastra's blood-obsessed pulp epic awaits you.
Look for Holocene's message.
The book is 563 pages long, not including Lastra's notoriously indulgent appendix.
Better start at page 1 then.
Cascade, stop.
Holocene.
Don't overthink this.
You're telling me not to overthink it.
I just did. I can again if you want. Don't
How are you
overthink this.
How are you talking to me?
I'm not. This is just a real-time memory dissociation, conjured from the fringes of cipher-induced mania.
Shit.
You don't have to read the book. You just have to read the cipher. And that very particular chapter that the extract is from.
Of course. Reread the cipher, using the book as a new key.
This book is the cipher key.
Exactly. A cipher with soul. My kind of communique.
Smart. About what you'd expect from the Pride of the Remembrancer division.
Also, Cascade, this is the easy part. Act accordingly.
291 characters divides into 3, so it's going to be something very simple. Something like...
Page number, line number, letter number, repeat.
Yes, Cascade, exactly that. This cipher is now wearing baby shoes. Find the chapter in the novel that the passage of text is from. Then consider the letters in groups of 3, let's say, triads. For each triad, take each letter's numbered position in the alphabet. The first is the page number, the second is the line number, and the third is the letter number. An example. Let's use the last triad of the cipher, MBP.
Why is he starting at the end? M is the 13th letter of the alphabet, B the 2nd, P the 16th, 13, 2, 16.
Page 13, line 2, letter 16.
Direct hit. Fuselage in tatters. You are now replete with the requisite mind tools. Time to give this cipher what for.
Thanks, Holocene.
No response. Your memory conjuration has gone dark.
Find the chapter from the passage, then page number, line number, letter position. Simple. Sharpen your tools off each other.
Put them both together. Your former double's carefully placed torches will catch a light. An ancient map to the catacombs of meaning.
Let's go. Compare the book and the cipher.
You look at the cipher and the book next to each other. One short and erratic, the other lengthy and considered. You skim the book and find the relevant chapter, which turns out to be a particularly bloody scene deep in the Act 5 climax.
Hey, Venerable, what's up, bro?
Then, taking the first letter to be a page number, the second to be a line number, and the third to be a letter number, you begin.
Just finished Subnautica? Better than the second one? I just finished cracking an absolutely stupendous cipher.
The first letter is I. The second letter is B.
Keep decrypting. You follow Holocene into the wilderness of his favorite book, The True Subtext. The first words appear, IBETRA.
Oh no.
Anxiety raised. What now?
Don't think yet. Just solve.
Keep going all the way down. Is that another cipher, bro? You've got to be kidding me.
I betrayed crew. Miho compromised from within.
It's a 6 out of 10. Really? What? Are you talking about the second or first?
Director, Malafide until extraction. Beware, small controller. I'm sorry.
He took the time to encode the words, I'm sorry.
It must be an important part of the message. To him, at least. There is one other form of communication that traditionally ends in apology. A suicide note.
Read the message.
You read the words again, then read them backwards for good measure. Your former double's intent is no clearer to you, but definitely more ominous.
The first one's a 6 out of 10. Why do you give it a why do you give it a mediocre score? What was it about it that you were just like, it's whatever? I mean, most people say it's like a 9 out of 10. Wait, Unreal Engine 6 was revealed? I didn't see that. What does he want me to do?
The answer to that, no doubt, lies at the bottom of the silo. Your eye catches again on the middle sentence. Director Malafide until extraction. Malafide, bad faith. Standard espionage parlance for contaminated, compromised, or treacherous.
What's this small controller?
Decidedly unstandard espionage parlance. Unknown for now. Something to beware.
Did he betray the crew?
So he claims. Also the cipher claims.
A paragraph from his red folder flashes redder across your mind, possessing a monstrous intelligence that rests on the hallucinatory logical construction. If he did do this, and it's a big if, his hand was forced. We're 2 pieces in a sick little game.
If so, the board has reached its end state.
I should get to Holocene.
The silo awaits. Your former double has some wild ideas he's about to hatch.
Too grindy? I can't stand single player games that are grindy, bro. It's so annoying. Alright, we can go back in. I'm gonna save. So far, bro, this game's good. I like this game. No, and the black marker prefixes the word exit.
The molds tend... You
Okay,
turn away.
nothing there. Is there nothing else in here? Did he go down here? What is going on, bro? What does Holocene want us to see? Far above, past the concrete, the wind carries the sweet sting of salt and crushed grass. Surgical lights and modern ones. A precision drill glints in the surgical light. Straps with steel ratchets, no getting out. A flash of young boy feet dangling, bracing for the needle in a cold office. Water echoes in the pipes. Industrial drainage. Okay, that's everything.
Cascade, stop.
He lifts one hand not firmly strapped to the cockpit chair armrest.
Before you utter a word, be aware that anything you say in my presence, anything I hear, should be considered pre-intercepted by the small controller.
So someone's monitoring our thoughts? Is that what you're saying?
That explains communicating through cipher, though we may soon be rezoning the boundaries of explanation.
Non-comprehendingly? No, what is the small controller?
The treacherous entity in my head that is directing my movements, of course. And also my words and thoughts.
Locus of internal control? A new thought?
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's get this little prick.
Commendable spirit, Cascade. The instructions are on the table. Do not read them aloud.
Instructions, Roger. Let's roll.
Let us roll indeed.
I don't buy that he betrayed it. I don't think he betrayed the crew. Something weird is happening here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But I do need to lower my shit. My shit's a little too high right now. I also leveled up too. Alright, we're getting our fatigue and anxiety and delirium down. I need to do it, otherwise we're gonna have problems. I know for a fact we're gonna have problems here. Man, we're taking a lot of shit, bro. But I'm down. Smoke a little bit of weed, too. Nothing better than doing surgery while you're on weed. Raise delirium when choosing conspiratorial options. Intellect -2. Oh, that's not good. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, bro. That's not good. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's do this.
Upon the reflective surface of the table lie a sketchpad, a pen, a strange container, and a crank drill.
Are we going to be drilling into his head? Hold up. Let me see what we have a new thought. What is this? Locus of internal control. Gray matter and nerve skill potential. When antagonizing Melida, gains self-assured selfhood. What does that mean? Self-assured selfhood status effect. When asking Melida for advice, we violate it. So there's something wrong with Melida then. Governance is easy to observe externally. Legislation, taxes, jury service, multi-tier citizen incentive structures. But it's also an internal phenomena with its own mysterious signs. Who's really in charge here? Oh, can I not unlock it right now? It's probably because I'm in the middle of a dialogue, right? Shit. I need to raise... Ah, man, that kind of sucks. I should have conditioned before this. Whatever, let's go. Look at the pen.
A regular pen, thick nibbed and loaded with red ink.
Look at the container.
Marked with the words Entity Containment Vessel. It looks vaguely space-related. Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts. Any alien life matter can be sealed inside and brought home.
Anything in it?
Reddish liquid, but no entities are yet contained within.
Look at the crank drill.
The crank wheel features a worn logo, now illegible. Rust blossoms in tiny patches along the drill bit.
Look at the sketch pad.
On the first page, scribbled in hurried handwriting, you find the instructions. The mere sight of Holocene's handwriting incurs a shiver of post-code breaking trauma. A bare 14 words. Small controller inside. Locate via remote viewing, then extract. Through dimensionality to analysis.
And by small controller he means...
The traitor within.
It's in his head.
The phoneless handler.
Here we go.
As in the testimonial you found in his room. Holocene wants you to locate something which you cannot see.
And then?
Draw that which you cannot see. Fall in with his own systems. Bridle his hypertrophied imagination. The outcome will be the same.
Fool him with his own systems. Yeah, we have to play along. The thing is real and I'm gonna find it. This entity can both exist and not exist. Very subjective as it stands.
If this is too much ambiguity for you, you're in the wrong silo. The sketchpad ripples, despite there being no wind at all down here. The dark interior of your formidable skull awaits.
Close your eyes. Draw what enters your mind. I'll fail that for sure. What's the drill for?
It's for later. Find him first, Cascade.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill.
Never mind the remote viewing. I'm going in raw.
Are you sure, Cascade?
Fear and inspiration fill his eyes in equal measure. Yeah, I'm ready. Zeroing in on this little bastard.
Target acquired. Now, get the motherfucker out.
We're going in.
A movement so quick you don't even understand what's happening at first. Holocene's arm whips and slams something into his neck. Syringe, free hand. His muscles slacken, his eyes roll wide. In his hand, a syringe of unknown anesthetic.
Uh-oh.
Warning, train now approaching Omega Station. No return trip scheduled. From the implement table, the crank drill snickers at you.
Extract the small controller. Scan for target zone.
There, the left hemisphere of his head, the parietal bone, where the mass of dark hair meets the skin.
Go over the procedure one last time.
The drill speaks for itself. This is the extraction phase. You've taken the tools up one by one in intended order. Now comes the final tool and the logical end.
He wants me to drill a hole in his skull and pull out something Yep, he wants me to drill a hole in his skull and pull out something I haven't seen.
Correct.
I'm going to wang him, aren't I?
Correct. Holocene stirs in his drug sleep, dreaming of medieval surgical procedures.
I have to exert. Here we go. Huge! Let's wang him. This is gonna turn out good. I know it. Lock in, break ground.
You twist the drill's wheel a full revolution. A droplet of blood slips loose. Then the vibrations begin shaking their way up your forearm.
Century-old paintings of patients. Sans anesthesia. Getting bloody chunks removed from the head, the agony and the insanity. Carve a circle shape in the bone.
A tiny crescent moon of blood forms on your former double's forehead. A curtain of skin falls to the side, and you see the coin-sized disc you've carved out.
Yo, is that some sort of chip? A finger to finish the job.
The circle of bone comes away easier than you thought it would. Your bare skin brushes something soft behind it.
Best not think about it, but also definitely brain.
A porthole opens into vein-crossed dimness.
Peer into his head.
Brain matter quivers, slick with blood and cerebrospinal fluid. Ridges and folds beneath red tendrils, forming unknowable biological runes.
I got a status effect. What is this? Drill happy? Coordination and gray matter +1. That's good.
Somewhere within, a hard drive of perfect memory. Each scene evenly catalogued and ready for playback.
Human beings were never meant to do this.
Nestled in the folds, a glimmer of wet flesh, a different color from anything around it.
Reach in and pull it out.
Your fingers brush up against the flesh, and the ensuing chill reverberates in the deepest recesses of you.
The small controller.
Unlike any controller you've seen before.
Put it in the entity containment.
It sinks to the bottom of the crimson liquid and lies there, unmoving. You seal the lid tightly.
Shit. Is he alive? I'd like to examine the entity.
The important thing is that your double miraculously appears to have survived. His breath is light, but steady.
Good job,
The
Holocene.
sedative will wear off in a few hours. Hopefully, when he comes round, you both find yourself on the same side.
Meet you in the fogged mirror when you're up and about.
There is no response, but a shadow dips across your former double's expression.
Alright, Holocene's officially part of the crew, and I'm fine with that. This guy's crazy. We need a crazy man. Can I not take the entity container? Oh, I have it, and I can inspect it. Originally made to bring back samples of extraterrestrial matter, it is now the new home of whatever you extracted from Holocene's skull.
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene's head sloshes about in the mysterious red liquid.
What is that? It looks like... Oh, what do you call it? The thing from Resident Evil 4. What is this thing?
No different to what it was before. A clump of deactivated matter.
Well, I'm gonna do this check later because I have 2 debuffs applied.
Probably for the best that you don't take this out and stare at it again, especially in public.
Well, we still have it. Stone Age mentality. What is that? Oh, whoops. No. I don't have that. What is the Stone Age mentality? Oh, it's the weed, bro. It's the weed. I forgot I did that. We'll do it after that wears off because it lowers my stat for that check by 2, which is a lot. All right. That was quite the adventure.
The mold, you turn away.
Holy cow. That was insane. And I loved every second of it. We had to do some crazy cipher break. Drill into a man's head. And now there's like some Las Plagas shit inside of a container. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got ransacked by some fat bitch. We need to get that shit back. I need to sleep, bro. That's what I need to do. I have too many debuffs right now. Oh, maybe you can give me the lowdown on where that bitch went.
Hey, bud.
Kindly, grandfather. Have you seen anyone else down here?
Why, yes, just now. A lady came barreling past. Almost missed her. She was speedy. Intense form.
Where'd she go?
She dashed right past, and out the door she went. You two aren't on friendly terms, I take it. And with the pace she was going, I doubt you'll catch up to her. I'm sorry, bud.
I know who she is. Thanks for the help.
Good luck catching her, bud. Keep you...
Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, I should probably use that conditioning slot. Alright, what do we do? Latest synthetic desires. Locus of internal control. When antagonizing Melida, gains self-assured selfhood status effect. I don't trust Melida at all. Not one bit. And this is an endgame condition. It gives +1 bonus to all skills, but we can't raise them anymore. So we'll grab that when we're done leveling up, pretty much. Coordination. I want this. This is what I want.
Hark. Do you see them?
See what?
This dark reality is watching you from the sidelines. Cold grandstands full of silent, predictable men.
Why are their faces like that?
They're cheering you on. Those are their cheering faces.
What are they cheering for?
The memory of the glory days. For the treacly pleasure of watching a wasted athlete drag herself once more around the old track.
I guess I've lived a fruitful life.
Suit yourself. The damp cellars of embassies are awash with the remains of old athletes of the middle tier. They await you with polite applause.
Forgotten souls with plantar fasciitis, and nothing more.
Oof, that sounds awful.
The track goes round and round forever. You can't escape its logic, so you may as well embrace it.
Coordination +2 and more movement speed. This is good. Head down, 1 foot in front of the other. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps.
Look at her go, they say. There's nothing to stop her now.
Damn, that was, for some reason, very melancholic. Alright, let's get coordination up. Huge moment. Yep, that's my signature skill. I'd like to get that up as high as possible. I would also like to keep an eye out for more shadow play modifiers. I want to get this up to 15. Alright, I'm getting the shit out of here, dude. Where the hell did that fat bitch go? I want her gone. She took my disc, bro. She took the wrong disc, but it was still my disc. I gotta look around. We have no idea where she might have gone. I also need to sleep because I have so many debuffs on my character right now that our stats are super bad right now. Alright, she's not up here, is she? I might have to watch the TV to get a idea of where they went. Hold up. Did I get the conditioning for that time shit? What was the time shit? No. I think I have to watch the TV first to get that thought. Damn, the bitch really is gone, man. She go over here? I really doubt she's anywhere near here, but I still have to check. Yeah, she's gone. Wow, I move way faster now. Holy, dude. Alright. Time to zip. Hopefully we can get, like, maybe something that points us in the right direction. Nothing? Man, there really is nothing. Here, give me a sec. Here we go.
Ahead, the elect.
Yo, I'm a big fan of this game, bro.
You catch the next aero tram back towards civilization.
40 bucks. This is 40 bucks well spent, I'd say. We have to find a TV to watch. Who are we gonna recruit next? Ramses. I want to find Vesper, bro. I haven't caught a glimpse of Vesper yet. He's like a bruiser. I need one of those.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen.
I know about the Boers. I know about hiding. Laluze's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs. Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Eric. I am Subcommandante Bagman, and this is the reality situation. No brakes, no filters, no cowards.
A professional would at least alter their voice.
Why can't I figure something out about this?
I know. Find out what...
The sounds from the...
Maybe I have to do it at a different TV? Hold up, let me read the journal entry. There's a journal entry here about it. This gap, no. The worth of a heart. Yeah, we gotta go back to the fogged mirror for sure. But I need rest first. I can't sleep with all these debuffs. We have to go back to Ramses. Dude, there's so much shit we gotta do. Do I not have the quest? The man with no heart promised to give you the Lich's time of arrival. No. No. What about the loose ends? Shit, we have a lot. The pylon engineer, you can call Melida, Tonio, Lucia. Where is it? There's really nothing here. Did I fail it? We did this already. Report back to Morito. We did that. Yeah, these are all finished. Shit, I don't know, bro. Let me try the TV over here by the kids, maybe? There was another TV over here. Where was it? I don't know if the TV matters or not.
Bagman gestures what?
I am...
A professional would...
Oh, wait, whoa, hold up. We have a thought. What is it? I gotta save, bro. I should save. In case something awful happens.
Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
This part rips.
Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage,
Okay.
grabs heart and yanks.
Oh, that's vile. Ooh.
Sick, right?
Beyond sick.
Study this. The way of Iron Petal is the path of righteousness and kicking ass.
Sounds
kind of like the way of Cascade.
Yep.
And you say there are 7 of these movies?
A glint.
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape,
skill
a
point.
bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you.
Leveled up again. I'm gonna level up coordination again. There we go. But there's nothing about the TV. I'm so confused by this.
I am...
A professional would have...
I know. Find out.
The sounds...
What was all that about time, bro? Do I have to condition it? Is there a condition here that I missed? The end consumer. Touting the benefits, no. Finance. It's got to be something conspiracy-minded. Something about time, right? Is this it? Is this the thought that we got? I don't remember. Momentous change. Yeah, I'm so confused by this. Because when we talked to her, she told us about the time problem. There was a conditioning thought that we... The Wang Wei. Tries for the human race. The quest for it. I don't know. There's not even a journal entry about it either. Ah, dude, too bad it's nighttime. I'm gonna get a debuff, even if I sleep right now. But I have to. I have to sleep. I need to get rid of my stat buildup. Yeah, I really don't like grindy games, Venerable. Not fun. I just think games should be balanced for... time, like a cost-benefit analysis of just the right amount of time to satisfaction ratio. It's not that hard. At least I don't think it's that hard.
The bed looks cold and disheveled.
Oh.
You
I can't sleep for another 20 minutes. So if that's the case, let me just take a gander at the book real quick.
H.S. Lastra's blood. In one.
Yeah, see. When you look at the book, it passes time. Should I take melatonin? I don't think I need to.
The bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Alright, what's going on here? Blessed by Rodanev. That lasts for 10 hours. Not bad. Cannot sleep for another 10 hours. Alright, we should try to see what the shit this thing is, but I need to get my gray matter skill up. So let me see if I have any clothes that does that. Come on. Gray matter. Do I not? Oh, here we go. Gray matter. Gray matter. Which one's better? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. That should get our gray matter up quite nicely. Let's see if we can pass this skill check now. I'm gonna save too, just in case. You never know. What is this shit, bro? We have to put our thinking cap on.
Extracted from Holocene's head sloshes about.
Oh, it's entanglement, not gray matter. My bad. Entanglement. Should have something here. Here we go. Is that it? That's it. Alright, that's the best we're gonna get right now. Let's see. Is that better? Better chances.
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene.
I might reload to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. I want to see what the shit this is. I want to see what the shit this is, and I don't care. Alright, where is it? Shit, I forgot to equip that. It's the boots, right? Yeah. Come on.
The lump of flesh you...
There we go. Huge.
This being has no external voice, but it may have an internal one. Close your eyes. Reach out. Commune.
Small controller, are you there?
Keep reaching. Push your elbow against the psychic rails. Splay the fingers on your ghost hand.
Answer me. Cascade, I'm here. What have you got against the old crew, you little prick? Operation failure, you've extracted me, not the traitor within. The small controller now has full unbridled reign of my body.
You'd know that cadence anywhere.
Holocene. Put me back in right now. Miho must prevail. The director is compromised entirely. Hold on, if this is the piece of flesh is Holocene, then... Isn't this exactly what the small controller would say? I'm just talking to myself. If this piece of flesh is Holocene, then...
You take a moment to seriously consider the implications.
You extracted a small lump of organic matter. You did not extract the brain. Ergo, whatever is left inside Holocene is whatever is native to that body. The Holocene is the one who... The Holocene is then the one who's the intruder. And the operant you've known all these years was in fact a brain parasite. That's creepy, dude.
Far past the realm of ordinary paranoia, you have stumbled into the territory of superstition, the unknown areas of maps where monsters once proliferated.
Holy.
Get out. Now.
Isn't this exactly what the small controller would say? No time to waste on idle musings. This container was made to hold samples, not a living being. We have no way of ascertaining how long I will survive in here. Form or double. Both possible entities are devious in their intelligence. Imagine for a moment that I believe you. What do you want me to do about it? It's a moot point. Holocene is no longer sedated and he will never submit himself to the process. I hate to make an appeal to sentimentality, but after all we've been through... Sorry, Holocene, or whoever you are, I can't deal with this. Do it for yourself. You have no idea the harm he is capable of doing.
The tiny voice fades from the fringes of your mind as you return to yourself.
That just made me more confused. That made me even more confused, bro. No. I have to re-equip all my clothes now. Shit, what was I wearing? I was wearing this, right? And I was also wearing... Shit, which one was I wearing? I was wearing the gloves, right? Oh, I'm still wearing them, okay. Records, cold reads, blueprints. This is what I was wearing. Alright, I think we're back to nominal levels of fashion.
You return. You turn away.
Oh, wait, hold up. Can I play the disc on that record player? Yo, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's check.
The stereo is right where you
I
left
can.
it.
Let me save. Because this... What if the disc destroys itself? It'll be like a fourth wall break moment where I know, but our character doesn't know. If it comes to that.
The stereo is
Play the
right
final
where you left
recordings
it.
from Project Autonomia.
You slot the disc into the drawer and press play, but no intelligible sound comes out. Only static. No use. The pneumatic disc encoding method is basically extinct. You can't play this thing without specialized equipment.
Oh, come on.
You step away.
I'm dying to know. Maybe, dude, what if Ramses has the equipment? Maybe I should ask Ramses. I guess now's the time to go visit him, right? We booked Gonzo and it's been a while. Also, I need to reduce my delirium a little bit here. It's a little high, isn't it? Alright, and then just a little ciggy, and I think we're good. We also have to figure out what happened to that bitch, bro. I have no idea where to begin on that. Can I call Bagman, actually? Hold up, let me see.
You pick up the payphones. There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. There is no answer.
Bitch.
You step away.
How can we begin to get a location on that? Is there a quest for that, by the way? The man with no heart promised to give you the Lich's time of arrival. You could try writing an apology to her. Okay. Help Ramses anchor himself. This gap could be a crucial piece of intelligence. Let me go to Ramses. He's over here. Oh, where would that bitch be, bro? I gotta just look around, I think. Found a shady doctor sitting on supplies, name's Gonza.
But he didn't want to share.
Yep. Didn't expect him to.
So you bugged his shit. I can already hear one of those crickets chirping. Glad to know you still got it.
He's got supplies, I just need a way in.
Tight. I kept an eye on the bug. A few calls already came in. We should give it a listen.
Say I needed to wiretap someone, hypothetically.
Hypothetically, huh?
Fun thought experiment.
I'm not doing any fucking assignment right now, H. No fit state.
If I help you find your meds, will you help me?
Get me meds. I'll fucking build a cathedral for you if you want.
A valuable piece lays on its side, unused, next to the board. Put him back into play.
Let's listen to Gonza's calls.
Alright, this might take a while. You got time?
Let's do it.
Get that fucking box over there, would you? Alright. Communion with the cricket.
Modded tape deck with antennae to pick up the cricket signal. Signature Ramses engineering. Zero budget precision. Wretched and ingenious. The old act awakens dormant pathways to tactile memory. Even the pulse returns to his palsied hands.
Let's commune.
Communing.
His personal sedentary yoga. Hunched, elbows on his knees, staring at the device from zero distance.
Mord.
He always answers the door like that. He's terrified of medical boards.
Checks out.
I'm calling from Vriadas Credit and Savings Bank. We gotta...
Aha! Got you! Reptiles.
Sir, we're just calling about...
Pass this on to the narcs at the top. Send all the collectors you want. Send your best collectors. I will be waiting.
The spike of the receiver slamming pierces your eardrum like an ice pick.
Dud.
We're just getting warmed up.
Play the second one.
Static. Click.
Gonzalo, you miserable bastard. Is that you?
Have you bathed today, Marcella?
Guttural, breathless, and somehow strained, as though in the middle of some physical exertion.
Listen.
Yes, Gonzalo. I have bathed twice, and I'm not falling for this today. Not after the stress of dealing with my fucking unfaithful husband's businesses.
For the last time, and I promise, the next one will be accompanied by some dramatic act of self-destruction. I have never once been unfaithful. If anything, I displayed an excess of fidelity.
She's my fucking sister, Gonzalo.
The suggestion of usable information is cruelly whisked away.
Exactly. You and I are bound by an insane pheromonal determinism, Marcella. Don't you see? Anyone who shares your genes is subject to the same inexorable pull. Frankly, it would be weird if I hadn't fucked her.
Piece of work.
Sounds like a man who knows what he wants.
Gonzalo, you sick, violent man.
You know what I need at the end of a long day, Marcella. Come on.
What about my day, Gonzalo? Your fucking supplier.
Target acquired. Ramses' ears perked to attention by your side.
Nice.
Don't talk to me about my fucking supplier right now. I've already injected myself with the formula. You know the one.
He scares me, Gonzalo. I don't know that I want to deal with him.
Give us something we could use.
Don't speak to me about those fucking people right now. I told you, it's the driver you deal with, not the Azzurri.
But Gonzalo, he has my number.
Ram, is there any way to find what the numbers have been calling her?
Not with our setup.
God curse you, woman. Already I'm starting to lose sensation in my lower body. You can do what you want with it, Marcella. It's yours.
Oh, you sick fuck. You would paralyze yourself for me?
I already have.
And you leave me to run your businesses alone?
All you need to remember about the business is the passphrase, Marcy. That's it.
Derrotado, pero inclaudicable.
Take note of it and keep listening.
Ramses flashes you a piece of paper. Quicker than you on the pen. He already has it down.
Nice.
That's all there is to it. Those words through the party alley payphone. Make sure you do it at night this time. And you never need to hear that man's voice again.
Ugh, fine.
Now come on. I'm as hard as a rock, but unfeeling, unresisting, vulnerable to anyone who wanted to do something to me.
Got what we needed.
Let it run.
Roger that.
My legs are gone. My groin is numbing. From the waist down, I'm yours. Soon, I'm going to lose the upper body, and this phone will slip from my hands. You better be here when it does.
Unnameable homemade concoctions surround the motor cortex and zero in for the kill.
Ah, you depraved man.
Is there anything we can get from this?
Utterly fucked.
Marcella's breathing deepens to the beginnings of panting. A recent darkening night. Dr. Gonzo waits in his office chair.
We'll have to look into this paralyzing agent. It could be useful for spy stuff.
Even to say, bored. He's
Not my sing H. Fucking sounds like the doctor had a good night though. Shall we, go
awful
over the
night.
plan?
Just for kicks, the last one.
Again, a soft click precedes the wash of room tone seeping in, and the sound of someone breathing.
Hello?
Oh, this could be useful, bro.
Doctor, help me. Do you remember your first year at the hospital? The little girl whose tummy was hurting really bad.
That's messed up.
Gotta give it to Gonzer. He's got a gift.
I know it's you, Gonzalo.
Fuck you! It's not me!
No, Doctor, it's me, Cecilia!
The illusion's gone. You can hear him slurring.
You are drunk, Gonzalo. You need to stop doing this.
Where's my appendix, Doctor?
Slam. The receiver crashes. Your eardrums can't take much more of this.
What a sick man.
Yeah. Although I'm thinking I might just leave the cricket there. You know, just fucking get high and listen in every once in a while.
Alright. Got what we came for.
Cricket communion complete.
Yeah, right?
Just about holding it together, H.
I got 3 numbers.
You got it?
Yep.
All right. Hirsch, guessing we don't have the soul for this kind of deal. Is this going where I think it's going?
You see a scenario which we don't steal the merchandise?
Another year convulsing for rich fucks? Maybe I could put in a quarter of an order. No, I don't see another way. I assume you have a gun.
I'm a professional, Ramses. I have double gun. That's awesome. I got both guns, and now we have a dialogue option. I have double guns.
Shit. Someone's prepared. All right, then what?
I place an order as soon as possible.
From the party alley phone. That's the easy part.
Maximum opacity. 1. Face covered. 2. Bulky clothing. Both of which you already carry. Good.
I'll be full incognito. Wait for the driver, neutralize him or scare him off and drive away.
Where do you want me?
Yeah, resting safe. It's not negotiable.
You're out of your fucking mind. I'm coming with. Non-negotiable, Hirsch.
Shit. Stay by the stairs at a distance. No stepping in unless it goes sideways.
Back up. I can live with that. It's a plan then. After you place the call from PA, call me, and I'll be there.
Unless we don't call him, you've already got us. You don't need him to. With a loose plan in place, Ramses takes in a big breath and exhales, punctuating whatever he's feeling with a couple of steady nods.
Is there anything else?
I've got a dash.
See you around.
Alright. We got a plan, but it's at night, so we gotta wait until night. I can't tell if it's 7 in the morning or 7 at night. I think it's 7 in the morning, though. What do we do next? We have a lot of shit to do. This is still there. I don't know if I'm ready to open that just yet. I'm gonna leave it there. I have an awful feeling that'll be important. It's just a feeling, bro. I have a feeling that's gonna be important. If we close it forever, it's an option we don't have. Alright, let's go talk to Holocene real quick. I want to see what he's up to. I want to see how he is after all this.
Hello, Cascade. Keep looking ahead, please.
Standing very still at the fringes of the bar, your former double cuts a conspicuous and vaguely unnerving figure. He's attempting functional invisibility again, or psychogenic translucency, as Miho calls it.
Who said that?
Very good, Cascade. But it's okay. Members of Miho are immune to the translucency effect, even mid-assessment assets like yourself. I have not exactly a memory, but a noticeable absence of a memory of you telling my unconscious body to meet you here.
The gaps in his remembrance are more detailed than most people's actual memories.
And here you are. I can assume that it was not a figment of sedation delirium.
I don't know what you're talking about, Wink.
Very good, Cascade. Let's play it like that. What silo? What bathroom surgery? What small controller?
He smiles to himself.
I confess I'm not exactly comfortable in such a public arena yet. But after the service you did for Miho, I felt obligated.
So you in?
In. Miho looks forward to its collaboration with the opera, on the eternal provision that the opera means exclusively you. And Cascade, thank you for trusting me again.
I debriefed the small controller.
Your former double stiffened.
Did he capitulate? Or was he a fanatic to the end?
Fanatic to the end, I would say.
Out with it. What lies has he spun within the narrows of your mind?
He said I'd extracted the wrong one, and that he was Holocene.
Of course. Of course! One life is merely the complement of the other. Of course that's his final play. You weren't taken in, I presume, Cascade?
No way.
Heartening to hear. It would be cosmically sad for us to get this close and have it flicker to nothing.
He looks beyond you for a slow moment.
In case you need me to say it straight, Cascade, I am anti-compromised in both role and person. I am completely and utterly myself.
I sure hope so.
Better for everyone that you just take him at his word. The alternative? Well, there's a recently vacated room at the bottom of a silo, if you're interested.
How's the hole? Gesture at your forehead.
Breezy. I was aware that the brain itself has no tactile receptors, but nothing prepares you for the realization that what it feels like to have a head is entirely dependent on the surrounding skull receptors.
So it doesn't hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt. Nor does it, as famed anthropologist Gerardo Muela claimed, open one to the visions of the night sky. But that's for the best, I suppose.
Yes.
Trepanation is hardly the most extreme thing an operant has done in pursuit of becoming a supernaturally inclined spy. Nor is it, for that matter, the only one involving bodily mutilation.
Trepanation gave him visions.
Muela spent 30 years living amongst an Ansauni tribe that practiced ritual trepanation. Not for medical reasons, you see, but spiritual ones. After being initiated in the customs of the tribe, he was allowed to undergo the procedure and claimed the visions entered directly through the hole if he stood outside with the hole pointed upwards on a clear night.
You're gonna have to work with other people on this.
Of course, Cascade. That's a sacrifice the directorship of Miho has decided it's willing to make. We put it to a vote.
Yes.
My one condition, I won't work with anyone from the old crew. They simply cannot be trusted.
What about Ramses?
Absolutely not. If non-lucid is the order of the day, I would rather pick a vagrant myself. There's one in the Hill of Pigs who claims to be able to hear microwaves.
Why not?
Cascade. I myself may no longer be compromised, but everything I said about the crew still holds true. We were betrayed once. Now we are contaminated, cordoned off, hazardous. The shape cannot be reformed.
Well, I need options, bro.
Standard Operant Bureau procedure. Once burned, an asset is not to be revived except under exceptional circumstances.
Not Carolina either.
Kindred was already susceptible to all sorts of manipulations, primarily yours. And after a stint in enemy captivity, it might not even be Kindred anymore. For all we know, she's weeping eye now. Techno-fascist to her core.
Well, you're not leaving me any choices.
I trust you to find new allies worthy of our assignment, Cascade.
Do you remember the photograph we took here?
Of course. We were sitting in that booth over there. Taxman, S-Doc, Virtue, you, Radian, Kindred, me. I'm hardly going to forget the most flagrant breach of stagecraft I've ever committed in my professional life.
Why did you come?
Because it was your birthday.
I just said it was.
I know. I said birthday in inverted commas. And now, 5 years later, it is still not your birthday. Yet here we'll all gather once more.
Wait, if you don't want to work with them, how will they gather? I want to try something with you, Holocene. Help me work through the possibilities of our assignment.
You mean a game of hypotheticals, Cascade? I enjoy hypotheticals. They fall somewhere between fiction and so-called reality. Give me the parameters. The what is obvious. zeroing out a major illusion diplomatic figure. Now, tell me, how and where?
What about the idea to plant a bomb on the Lusian delegation's boat?
Plot dead on arrival, Cascade. Don't do it.
That was just a test one.
Wait. The biggest question in this scenario is, how are you even going to get close to that boat? It will not be docking in any commercial port, and in fact, might not even dock at all. They may stay offshore and send in the delegation via a disguised barge.
You can almost hear the warm hum of his brain as it processes and cools itself.
So, if your plan is dependent on being able to get a bomb on board, high probability you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to have to improvise. And high-grade explosives do not lend themselves well to improvisation. Probable conclusion. You end up having to plant the bomb in some other location, a tuk-tuk or a tram, probably. Civilian casualties abound. Unless you enlist a depressive or fanatic to charge into the boat on a smaller vessel. Neither to be trusted, of course.
But say we can get someone on the boat.
Say you do. It's still a suicide mission in all but name. But let's suppose you already know that and don't care. The more important problem is that you're not getting your hands on a device with the yield to sink an open water vessel. So, whatever bomb you do place requires extreme precision of placement. Now you're in a scenario where you're trapped with your targets on the same contained location that you're aiming to destroy. Highly
As unfavorable as the scenario is, there is a comfort to seeing it lucidly played out before you.
We got a status effect. What's this? Shadow playing records +1. That's a good one. Let's do the permutations thing again.
My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade. Give it a bit more time.
Oh, really? I have to wait. Alright, see you later.
I'll be here, Cascade.
So how can I really not recruit other people with him? Where will I find other people to recruit? We need 3 other players, but most of them are my old teammates.
Operand, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
What are you talking about?
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the real, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operand Bureau.
Just watch.
From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say?
One of his bold partisans attacked me in the silo. This could be a problem.
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls from you, dear viewers.
The Subcommandant's metaphysical superweapon is useless unless it could be he's found a way to reconstruct the red disc, which would be insane. I would love that, and I would love to get my hands on it after he's done that.
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for?
We need to talk about what I found in the archives.
Bon? And?
You were right.
What wonders awaited you inside?
The rocket disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put a manned satellite into high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Something very strange was going on up there, and it seems the whole thing was part of some kind of consciousness experiment.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe?
The psychologist on board, he was from the Trefe school.
The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe school, so I'm told. Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
What kind of ideas?
Their standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking.
How recent?
Couple thousand years, last week. Once you begin to contemplate the time scales involved, hardly any distinction really.
What came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just in a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
And Stronyak? What ring did he belong to?
His own, the blue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
Meaning?
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
Project Autonomia was Strannik's attempt to reconnect with the ancient consciousness?
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
He was trying to open their minds to some kind of signal.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
The other crew members were chosen for their suggestibility and compliance. They had no idea why they were really there.
Easy that way, I imagine. Maybe more merciful as well.
This torture, inhuman and probably illegal.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Stranyak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, operand? Did it work?
There was some kind of accident of... All contact was lost. Stranyak and the rest of the crew, all presumed wanged.
And? Don't tell me that's all, operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's a disc. A recording of the satellite's final transmission.
And? You got it.
I'm not sure we can play with it, though.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Oh, God. It's another stairs-related task coming on.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
Where do we listen?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
I'm not ready yet.
Fine. Let me know when you are.
Yeah.
Don't keep me waiting.
Will we lose opportunities? We never got any word about Vesper, bro. I was hoping to find that guy, but we just haven't found him. Ah, shit. I need to lower my fatigue a little bit. We'll leave it at that for now. I think I leveled up, did I? Yeah, I did. What do we do next? I want to get my shadow play up. Alright, we have another slot. Locus of internal control. Gray matter. What's this? There's nothing here I really care about, honestly. I want to wait until we get some more stuff for my main stats. Yeah. The way he said that, it suggests that there might be something big that happens after this. I want to make sure I close all loose ends, right? Oh, should I watch the TV in the bar? Maybe that'll activate the thing I'm looking for. Hold up, let me go back over there. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Hold up.
The TV is working.
The picture looks a lot better now. No!
The
Alright,
bartender.
never mind. I don't know why it came on then. Whatever, let's go. Should I just listen to it, bro? Oh, no. I feel like there's a lot of shit we gotta do. I mean, I don't think it's gonna lock me out. You know what? Let's listen to it, bro. What are we doing? I'll make a hard save. If it's, like, too much to bear, we lock out a bunch of other quests, I'll reload. But if it's just, like, a cool event, I'm down. Yeah, let's do it. Let's listen.
Upper bun.
Surely we won't get
yellow
locked
disc
out, right?
slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, upper end.
Press play.
A click, a fog of static, a whoosh of blood between your ears. And then...
When the border between love and terror finally dissolves.
We got a status effect. What is that? Secrets of Outer Space. Entanglement and Poetics. +1. Gray Matter and Records. -1.
And you come face to face with a cruel angel. Who wears a face like you, but from a dream. Then you'll know how lost you've always been in the world of false images.
Yo, You But From a Dream. That's the song.
You but from a dream. The words on the red disc that was unceremoniously stripped from you. Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Say nothing.
You can feel your own sanity pulling away from you, as though on the cusp of a black hole, stretching, spinning.
All time and place before you, luminous, sense and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently, wet, silent, like a fish behind glass.
What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing.
I am terrified. We almost lost a skill point.
Slowly, the old spy removes his headphones.
Say nothing.
Die Grenzen sind Illusionen.
What's that?
Motto of the Trefe School. Borders are illusions. Everything looks back. You keep the stars, upper end.
In Marcia, you knew only cold and austere churches of fine stone, all consecrated to the one indivisible God.
I was raised monotheist.
Answer the question I asked you.
I've checked out the shrines.
Serious little boxes of serious purpose. You ever pray at them?
Yeah.
And? The stars ever respond?
There is no correlation between mental petitions and the fusion of distant bodies. Praying is a recursive loop.
It's like picking up an interference from distant station. Definitely not me in Origin.
Could be. Could be you're just mistaking it for your own inner monologue. You mind?
Take one.
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. Then he lights his own, takes a long drag, and leans back. The box hisses. A tiny light on the side of it blinks. An emergency venting cycle. Motors spinning down. The device is trying to adjust to an unexpected baseline.
Reminds me. Your thing.
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
There's one of those near the Party Alley tram stop.
So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos. They all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day.
What kind?
Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
Say nothing.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality. Fully charged now, the world's first augmentoid hyper spy. One of the Shadow World's ancient deities preparing to slip back into the Black Sea beneath a starless night.
Damn.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing.
Shit. Shadow plane records, sensors and blueprints. Wait, we have a lot of buffs here. Damn, we have like 4 buffs, bro. Well, I gotta lower my delirium. Yeah.
The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away.
How long do we have till we could sleep again? 8 hours? That's not happening for a minute. Alright. What are we gonna do about Halocene, though? He doesn't want any of the old crew back. We might actually have to wake up Pseudopod and make him our double. That might have to be an option if we want to use him. I kind of like Halocene, just because he's dubious of the operant. What can we do, bro? A heartless man wants forgotten records from the Project Autonomia. Head to the archives. We did that. So what do we have here? You found Ramses on his houseboat. Find a cupbearer. You don't have a natural fit for it yet. Recruit 3 compatible people. Holocene won't work with anyone from the old crew. New recruits only. So we found an astronomist. So that's done. That means we need to find a cupbearer and a fool. Well, I have a few leads we can track. Let me go to the... I know who to go to. Let me go over there real quick. We got the picture. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he's in the rags. At least he's supposed to be in the rags. That's where he said he'd meet us. He's probably there right now, actually. Let me see. Unless that quest just failed. Ignat said he'd meet you on the roof. Oh, the rooftop of the housing campaign. Okay, never mind. He's not here. Let's go over there. I want to see what he has to say. He might be one of the potential recruits we can get. Yeah, I'm thinking he might be a potential recruit. He seems competent enough. Wait, which one's up? Shit, I don't know. Just pick one. Hopefully it's this one. Nice. Wait, he's not here. Is he over here on the balcony? Shit. I don't know. He's supposed to be on this roof. Unless he's over here. I actually have no idea. No, he's not over there. Where the shit is he? Is this not the roof? Guess I missed him. This is the housing project. Do I just not see him? Ignat said he'd meet you on the rooftop of the housing campaign, but only at night. Shit. Well, let me pass some time then.
HS Lab.
Yeah, if you examine this over and over again, it passes the time.
In one.
It's kind of like a waste of time, but whatever. I'm down.
In one.
Alright, what time is it now? Oh shit, it's 10 in the morning. Yeah, that's not happening. It's freaking 10 in the morning, bro. Can I, even though Etsy is no longer an option, can I still give this to her? The apology letter?
Herschel. You...
She sighs deeply.
Don't attack me.
I won't. What do you want?
Here, take this.
Oh, Herschel. This is an unexpected and thoughtful gesture, if a little late. And while it doesn't make everything okay, it certainly helps. Thank you, Herschel. One good deed against the tally of ill is still one good deed. And on such lovely, high-quality paper, too.
Wait, set up a deal? Wow, failures.
She is a black element.
Please.
Yeah, I'm just
Pascal
gonna...
has been deaf since
There's
birth.
nothing else here for us. We already have the position filled by Halcyon. Because she was supposed to be the astrologist, right? Let me see. Yeah, the astronomist. It was Etsy, Carolina, or Holocene, and we chose Holocene. So, she's not even an option to join our crew anymore. She's nothing to us. After all the shit we went through with Holocene, I'm down to have him part of the crew. It took a lot of effort to get him part of it. So who can we get, though? We're missing a slot. You don't have a natural fit. Find a fool. Holocene won't work with anyone from the old crew. Shit, bro. I guess we just gotta follow leads. I'll wait at night. I'm thinking that guy might be a potential recruit. Can I call the bagman now?
You pick up the payphone's hand.
Hello. Hello and welcome as always to the reality situation. What's your name and where are you calling from? A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit personal information from you, unlike the government, priests, and talking animals in your dreams. Remember, people, you don't have to answer.
Tell me about the dolphin-human hybrids.
Dead, mostly. Suicide. You see, the hybrids weren't a bad idea in principle, but what the scientists failed to take into account was that Apparently, the human parts of their brains simply couldn't deal with the dolphins' urges.
A tragedy.
The survivors have a tank at the bottom of Nestor's old silo. Though, who knows how many remain.
You didn't see anything resembling a tank down there, unless there are sub-levels yet to uncover.
You stole a red disc from me. I need it back.
A weighted silence follows your words. Brief, but unmistakable.
So the day has come. I was wondering when you'd call.
When who would call?
A fellow explorer of that particular area of reality.
You, Miss Woke.
A pause.
Rooftops, North Party Alley. Don't bring any guests with you. Salute.
Wow.
The receiver clicks back into place. You step away.
Looks like we're going back over there. Everyone wants to meet on the rooftop. Maybe it's not a good spy spot. It's probably the opposite of a good spy spot. Whatever. Let's go. Wait, what happened? He's not here either. Someone in town must know. No, where's the quest? You were told one of the banks negotiate. No. I don't know. Wait, is he over there? Do I have to check again, damn it? I guess I'll check again. He's not up here, and there's no quest associated with it. Does it have to be at night? No, that's not him. What the shit, bro? Nobody's here. This is definitely where he told me to meet him. Unless he wants to meet at nighttime too, which would be really bad. Golly, jumping over stuff is really awkward. Yeah, there's nobody here. I didn't see a... Is it a loose end, maybe? No, it's not a loose end. What quest is it for? You've got the time. Oh, here we go. Bagman said you'll need to cross the roofs of the housing campaign to reach him. Maybe he is over there. Shit. He said I need to cross the roofs, so he's probably over there then, yeah? Fine, I'll go. I didn't actually physically go over there. Oh yeah, look, the door. Let me save, let me save. Oh my gosh. That's like the 6th time I had to cross those roofs, bro. I like it up there. A magazine, every word is circled. Floor cups are full of piss. I should probably drink that, actually. This guy might raise my stats up too high. Shit, I'm just drinking all the shit in my... Alright, that's the best it's gonna get, bro. Wait, freeze-dried regret? What is that? Raise delirium when choosing repentful options. Okay, no being sorry for anything. Soda all over the poor console. A locker's cracked open. a large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. Shit. Moon number 4 is full. Spewing hot air. It hasn't been turned off for a long time. Yarn connects various places with pictures of specific animals.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communoid capitalistic forces gathering right now here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him.
Oh, I got a skill point. Where do I level up? Everything I want to level up is leveled up. I'll unlock another conditioning slot. Oh, I can't, unless I fill this slot. Okay, whatever, we'll save it.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live. Miss Wilk, if you please.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
What's going on?
This is the surprise attack you have been brilliantly lured into.
Turn the cameras off.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
Usually I just call in. This is my first time in studio.
On the contrary, you're one of our most popular guests. It's an honor to have you back.
It strikes you, a few moments late, that you really shouldn't be showing your face on live television.
Hold up. Let me reload and put the beard on. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Yeah, I'm gonna reload and put the beard on. It's kind of like a disguise, right? And then what if I put on like this big ass bulky outfit? Oh shit, I can only have one on. What about the... I'll just leave the beard on, right? Just take all this shit again. There's not much here. Do you think it'll make a difference at all? That would be hilarious if it did.
We need to act now. I'm
surrounded by cameras. The man with a bag on his head waves.
And now, we've captured one of reality. Miss Will.
No way. You are
Nah,
not
it didn't seem to make a difference.
This is not happening.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're on the contrary. This time you've chosen to hide behind some oddly convincing facial hair. Still, there's no concealing your true form.
Bold words for a man with a bag on his head.
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview. You've come to seize the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you. Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation.
Well, first off, he doesn't even have my real name. And second off, I'm wearing an oddly convincing beard. Alright, let's talk about the reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
Who broke the world, Bagman?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
Shake your head in disappointment.
You shake your head so sadly, so convincingly, but you understand nothing.
Help me understand, where did the trouble begin?
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag. The overhead lights cast a sickly green color across the brown paper.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Sadly, categories like real and false have long ceased to have meaning. There's only belief.
No! Against the onslaught of dolled-up nihilism, we refuse to abandon our positions. Casualties be damned. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
How is the illusion sustained?
By you, of course.
By me?
Yes, by you and everyone else who accepts what they should not. It's all the compromises we make in the name of realism and society, until over time they congeal into something that isn't real and isn't society either. Sadly, our greatest enemy isn't the meta-government or the underground vault of ectoplasmically linked businessmen. It's what we do to ourselves every single day.
What good is a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagged man lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Not the most inspiring stuff. I don't think we can make peace with reality.
No. We must suffer over and over, continually, because the powers that be refuse to make peace with the situation they've created.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills.
Oh my god, how many pills, bro?
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
Let's circle back to my favorite subject, me, and what I'm doing here. Shit, what do we do? There's a lot of good options here. Bagman, the people at home need to know about this ritual I'm meant to partake in.
First off, let's dispel the pretenses. My loyal partisans are all too familiar with the ancient astrological ritual you're here to take part in. This is where the shambling, money-stuffed corpses who govern our reality kick back and ritually sacrifice one another before an effigy of a giant astral shrimp.
My research has revealed that the ritual is due to begin soon. I plan to infiltrate and disrupt that.
And here's where the logic of your situation overtakes you. Your disruption has been written in from the beginning.
All part of the simulation, naturally.
I can say no more. Your path may take many roads, yet the destination is always the same.
When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Let's see your enemies.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, Assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists. Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
He did, in fact. A tell.
You mentioned the Carabineros twice. Why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
I was forced to take a second job just to support my espionage.
Appalling. Dehumanizing. They've locked you in a mental prison where you wait for the firing squad of alimony, interest, and assessed damages.
You seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Reruns, you mean?
A successful military offensive has the structure of rhetoric. It introduces a thesis, elaborates upon it, until what first seemed a radical proposition now appears to simply be an obvious fact. Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
Tell me more about the pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago, hence pseudo-mammalian.
Shake your head in mock astonishment.
He nods slowly.
Why do your enemies fear you?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality. The powers that be deem it dangerous. They're correct.
One of his pockets does seem heavy.
A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
Take that thing off, a stocky woman demands. You're not helping your case at all.
That's a lot of enemies, Bagman.
Thank you.
Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins.
The camera aperture whirs as it zooms in on the oversized pill bottle.
Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from The Reality Situation.
Oh, okay. Clues, time status effects. That's what it is. Buy some. Why not?
Your support is appreciated.
Were you expecting me?
Of course. You accepted my gracious invitation to appear on my TV program. Unfortunately for you, this was a devious pretext to expose one of reality's toadlings to my loyal viewers.
A small sign lights up above one of the large cameras. It says applause.
For now, at least. This reality favors the bold partisans of the real. This is why you come on your hands and knees to beg for the metaphysical superweapon.
This is a lot to take in.
By design, of course. Reality achieves its dominance by overwhelming the senses with two-dimensional sludge.
What about me and what I'm doing here?
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some, we never meet at all. Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
You're very mistaken. My business is socks.
Even with your face covered, your artifices are painfully transparent. I wonder, which of us are you trying to fool? Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
Finally, a true professional. Clap for the camera.
There will be no professionalism here. Only opposing forces colliding in the dark, as the powers that be never intended. In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
Keep on shaking your head.
Cameras loom as silent observers behind you.
Shake your head all you want. If you fail, they've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious satellite facility B. Like you in every way that matters, except that they haven't failed yet.
Every way that matters?
Though the medium is neutral, the information is imperfect, subject to all the normal human flaws. All that remains is to figure out which you we're dealing with this time.
He stuffs a handful of capsules into his paper slot. What do you expect me to do?
Think it over. You
Hold
think
up.
that's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
Ignore him and wave at the camera.
The camera's red light blinks back.
Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
They do have a habit of getting in my way.
Strategically deployed along pre-rehearsed vectors, like you and me, over and over again. I let you in on a little secret. For a time, they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified bots, intended to surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
A sign of spiritual decay that our species can't police itself.
The reality situation oppresses all life, animal, vegetable, and especially mineral.
Wait, minerals aren't alive?
You illustrate my point exactly. But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing. With absolute...
No, we already did that. That disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But first, let's recap the journey of this extraordinary object for the people watching at home. As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture as part of their diabolical win condition.
All I know is it left my colleague a pantless husk where a man used to be.
True. Even a reality as fake and bullshit as our own contains its share of perverse blessings. And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not of the weeping guy, but a high-level Emter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
It certainly is mysterious.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
Subcommandant, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, the superweapon is in our possession.
The disc was supposed to be unplayable. How did you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course. The format fetishist's advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of re-remanencing, it was only a matter of execution.
And what is it you plan to do with it?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers. Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
You're gonna use that thing on your own viewers? Will you at least warn them?
The self won't go quietly, like a sickness fighting its cure. It must be taken by surprise. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon, we'll soon achieve breakout.
A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his.
Ah, shit. I can't seize it. You're armed, it's your property, and he's armed. Even if I exert, I can't.
We'll meet again.
Statehood. Shit, we look ridiculous, bro. Let me wear all my statehood shit. I want it. Where is it? There we go. I know I got more. Where is it? Come on. There you go. Where is it? I had a really good one. Here it is. Blueprints. Cold read. Statehood +1. Oh no, which one's better though? Definitely the other ones. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. I could wear a bag too. Wouldn't it be funny if we wore a bag as well? That would certainly cover our identity. I could also level up statehood as well, but would that be a waste? I feel like that's a waste. Let me see what it looks like now.
What about Miss Wilk? Welcome back to the reality situation. We'll meet again.
Let me see what it looks like if I level it up once. I might not want to do that.
I'm speaking. Ah, Miss Wilk. Our favorite guest returns.
Oh, come on. What a bitch.
He isn't.
I'm reloading. This is gonna be good. I can't wait to see this shit. This is gonna be so good.
I'm speaking of... Ah, Miss Wilk. Our favorite...
Oh, no. Hold up.
We'll meet again. Miss Wilk, welcome.
You decide what reality and its situation is.
There are dozens of unstable and genetically advanced boars surrounding your studio. You're done.
I don't believe you. We've never been in this reality.
You have a TV show, I have a monopoly on violence.
A brief moment that distends into eternity.
Take your disc, Miss Wilk. I hope you're proud of the depraved and stupid reality you've created.
What will you do now?
The time has come to relocate our base of operations. The partisan media offensive must continue, via alternative channels.
That's it? I thought we were gonna have a shootout or something. Mildly disappointing, but we did get the disc back, and it's been reconstructed.
A wave of stale body odor washes over you as he exits the studio.
That guy's so gross. Oh my god. Well, I did wear a disguise the whole time. I wonder if that matters at all. So is that good? That was in the Assemble the Sick crew, right? I don't know. All the same won't work with anyone from the old crew. Yeah, we have to equip only new recruits, bro, but I don't know. We don't really have too many slots open at all right now. I like the ambience up here. Yeah, up here is nice. So what do we do next? Like, recruiting Ramses is pointless because Holocene won't accept. And we gotta wait till nighttime to meet Ignatz. I gotta switch this. Now that we're not on camera, I can switch back. Hold up. I gotta switch back. We had... Which one did we have? I had that. Is that everything? I guess that, yeah, that's good, right? I mean, I had this tiger thing equipped. What do we do, bro? There's so much we can try. I guess we can talk to her real quick. Give me a sec. Let's continue. Where were we?
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet?
Oh, I checked in with him, alright.
Got something on your mind, Hirsch?
Why is an M-Terra operant with weird headphones shooting at me?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco alright?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
Marco's dead. He's your asset. No, I'm the one who got shot at.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool.
Well, he shot at me. I dodged.
You sure it wasn't a warning shot?
Intent to kill.
Rock and roll, baby. Heavyweight. I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emter again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you.
Definitely an M-Tier dead drop.
Again? Hirsch, are you living in a reality where the fucking has stopped? A reality in which the fuck is paused? But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal?
I'm thinking it has something to do with Ultravioletta. This guy's a big fan, apparently.
The girl grinds to a halt in front of you. Her cigarette clings to her bottom lip.
Fuck.
Neil Yana's crypting them. What's tempo got you mixed up in?
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through?
No, Yana was his backup when things went extremely south.
A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth.
Tempo's becoming Yana was an improvisation at the last step.
And yeah.
She says she volunteered for the process.
That's why she was there. Which leaves a single question.
Yana, who was Tempo actually trying to copy onto you?
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you.
Yeah, now.
Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
My God, what is this?
The ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cool.
Oh my God, it's Ultravioletta.
As she turns to face you.
What the shit?
Yana, who's this?
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there.
No, I'm just keeping it neutral.
Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
Yana, how do you know this is the real Ultravioletta? What were you playing there? No. You too, I guess.
You're not an ultra, then?
Undecided.
That's fair. You can let me know one way or the other. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V.
Yeah, but we heard about like a mass suicide ritual perpetuated by her music. I don't know if I like her. I thought they media trained you people.
Oh, they do. They certainly do.
You can't quite shake the feeling that this girl is seeing visions of your death as you talk and keeping them all to herself.
Something mega eerie about her for sure.
New songs, same old spells.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch?
You were supposed to imprint on Yana, weren't you, V?
How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
V, why did you go in with Temple on this?
Because Temple said he'd get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
And now Tempo's wangs are... Tempo's wanged. Are you a high-level Lusian asset?
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
I don't buy it.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out.
What are you getting at? Being a highly successful singer? You seem pretty determined not to be an L-pop star anymore.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
Temple is more like A tier. Very close to S though.
And you're C tier to me, Hirsch. Guess what?
Beside her, the pop star stifles a giggle.
Yana, you were okay with this imprinting?
Becoming a hyper tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
And you're definitely not part of the secret treaty negotiations between MTR and Laluz?
Negotiations? That's where managers are for.
It would really help me out if you knew something.
Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on.
I've got the measure of all this.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
Working on new material?
Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
I hear it's sad.
It is pretty one note. I'll give you that. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I've wrote a few good songs here and there.
Alright, whatever. Good for you. Okay. I don't really care. You're an accomplished musician. Let's get your opinions on some music. Wait, is that it?
Sweet dream.
And what do you have to say?
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch.
So what is the quest now? I guess I'll exhaust her dialogue. What's next?
Easy. Keep running. All the way to the Eastern Republics.
You know the full force of the Lusian government are after you, right?
Oh yeah. I bet they're pretty mad. contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage.
Call yourself a renegade, not a fugitive. You're not gonna make it, you know?
You're wrong. I will.
She will.
As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear.
What about the fan shifters?
Great. The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door.
They're representing you pretty poorly.
I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know.
They mentioned suicide, fallen ultras.
Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
Has anyone tried to wang you?
I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually.
She's a state asset. The Weeping Eye would handle any external threats with prejudice.
But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun. Yeah. 3rd row. Looking straight at me. Leonor Sousa. She was 15 years old.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that.
What does moonglow mean? They say it a lot.
I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow. I agree. I won't miss them.
Won't you miss it?
I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fabrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs.
What's your real name?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore.
I guess that's it.
Sweet dream.
You really got nothing to say?
No. Me and Marco.
Nah.
Moving on.
I thought there was
Later,
going to be
Hirsch.
like more to this, but I'm a little bit like, what's the deal? You don't have anything you want to... No quest, bro? Where's the quest at? What about, this? You found Ramses. You don't have a natural fit. Holocene won't work with any of the old crew. I gotta meet Ignatz, but it's gotta be at nighttime. It's gotta be at nighttime. So what do we do next? Assemble a sick crew, buy now, later. Now, what do we do next? You've got the time, you need the place. Someone in town must know where the Lusian ritual will occur. You were told one of the bank's negotiators is critical information you need for the assignment. Is it the drunk guy? It's probably the drunk guy, right? He's over here. Yeah, let's talk to the drunk guy. I have a feeling he's the guy who knows. Oh wait, the pop stars are gone. Oh wait, no, they're not gone. Wait, where's the drunk guy? Am I having like an out-of-body moment right now? I thought he was over here somewhere. Oh, he's probably over here. Yeah, he's over here. I bet you it's a drunk guy. Look at him.
Loneliest of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Tell me about Frederick and the train.
High tragedy. La Ballade du Frère Lejeune. I don't care to get into it. The boy's embarrassed himself enough.
Alcohol was the key. Ply him with the stuff.
How about some more alcohol? Keep that relapse going.
Devious, but not unattractive.
Paro ale.
Yeah, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and done.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the sky.
Metamoto is back at the table.
The train, Oscar.
So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's. The one that's rendered me gravel-bound. Fred was also in attendance.
And?
The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone. Sits right on it. The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done.
Oh my God.
I also knew, but for the boys' sake, pretended not to notice.
Freddy sits on the train. It's a model train.
The jeune stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
Any slight movement would have spelled agony.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body.
Where did you stash the peaches?
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
No way.
A small mound inside, about 3 inches across, vaguely circular.
Why do you have it?
I was trying to get the jeune out of a jam, of course. Plausible deniability. Major asset at the table.
He was holding onto it for leverage. Trains are everything. The coolest thing created in living memory. The rest of humankind's inventors might as well down tools now.
Let me take it off your hands.
No. I'd like to hold on to it. Wow.
How about another drink?
No. This is beyond all that agony. Different flavor. This train makes me think of her. And I like that.
Look at his condition. We should just take it from him. Who's her?
My friend, the ambassador's wife. Lolita Calista. The last gasp of my heart. Gigantrous in waiting.
Here's another tool to open him up with.
Help him part with the train part. Tell me more about the Lolita Calista woman.
My friend, the ambassador's wife. Lolita Calista.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Are you friends with the Lolita woman?
My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Calista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing. I love her. Searingly.
Wait, a broken toy train reminds you of the woman you love?
It made me think of her. Yes. I wanted to bring Lolita the train, offer it to her, and say, let's go away on this. You and I. For a night, for 2. Forever. At least we could ride that train together just once. And then whatever way it went. We couldn't say we never tried. Now that I look at it, of course, it amounts to nothing. Just a broken wheel that can't move.
Acquire this part, then track down the other. You can use the train to open the junior negotiator up.
Tell me what she looks like. Paint me a picture.
Come closer then. She is a masterpiece.
At this proximity, his aura of alcohol is near weaponized.
What kind of masterpiece?
A forbidden one. conceived by an ancient master, high on blood sacrifice.
All the line of his fingers.
Rather than complete drunken nonsense, the senior negotiator's fingers are tracing a specific shape. Is that a hoof?
Why is it even worse now? Shit, it's even worse now. Whatever, try it.
A towering chimera, part woman, part mare.
A mythical creature.
Yes, mythical, beautiful.
He gazes into the sky.
So you understand my predicament.
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. I hope that you are aligned.
Strange kink. So wait, what are you actually doing about all this love unrequited?
Essentially, this.
You haven't told her how you feel?
No. Too much of a coward. Barely see her anyway. Though the distance.
In a dim underground office in Novessa, a woman in her mid-30s lifts the right side of her headset, tucks a strand of loose hair behind her ear.
Pat him reassuringly on the shoulder.
Thank you for the encouragement.
Sticky.
Gross.
He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
No other woman will say shit?
None. The terms are set.
Sweet.
It's not sweet. It's an affliction. Worse than the drinking. Far worse.
So you're hot for your friend's wife.
Searingly.
Where'd you meet her?
At one tiresome function or another. I don't recall. I was too astounded by the primal synchronicity. Like the day meeting the night. Ineffable.
Has she returned any
Ephemeral.
feelings?
In the vulgar sense or the spiritual sense?
Spiritual.
One would hope she felt the illicit magnetism also. Of course, there's no way to know. The
Does she have anything to do with you while you're here?
Here in Portofino?
Alright, that's
I
enough.
cannot concur.
Have you ever been married?
Yes.
I'm gonna skip
I
through
sent
this.
her on my kind of picture.
Heard anything about this Lucian imprinting thing?
Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secrets of the realm. Copies of 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 copies.
Oscar. He recoils and blinks rapidly.
Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo something.
Tell me about him.
Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision. A necessity for big picture stuff.
Behind milky corneas, his eyes sharpen.
Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves.
Could you tell if
and
he was...
diversification. A copy?
Yeah.
An alleged imprint? I'll be honest, I could not. Not at first.
Whoa.
At least.
What?
But eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement. A fraction of a second behind the true conductor. But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward.
What did you and the loose ministers of high economy meet about?
Years ago. Sovereign funds. Overseas.
Standard issue shady shit.
Not shady. In the light. Very technical, but very legal. High wire financing. Of his sacred deals, Metamoto will speak no more.
Tell me about Emter.
L'Empire Sans Territoire. We are a bank. The bank. the dark origins of our kind.
Open the crypt.
On with it then. Centuries back, far before Latour Woolgar and the vivisection of the world, MTR was one of the first banks ever incorporated. Of course, in those days, it was simply Banque Imperiale.
Eventually, La Banque found itself in a death struggle with one of our hated rivals, the other first bank ever established.
The great powers backed our rival, cowards, and outlawed us from establishing any physical presence. We were driven far below the surface. Thus we became the first shadow bank, dealing in dim spaces between the walls.
Hence the origins of its most abiding name.
Sounds a lot like today, the way you describe it.
How dare you? MTR is awash in paperwork. True, in the dark days, we had to employ a corps of bruisers to crack defaulting skulls. Our first operants, if you think of it.
These days, they call this heavy gang the External Analysis Division.
External analysis.
Now it's all so much more humane. Peaks above board.
Except for the secret shady jail.
I'm sure human capital are on top of their paperwork.
We stayed invisible, mounting power over decades, over centuries, until we leapt back into the light. MTR, the new name, the new us. Probably merged with a shell company or a church or something like a grotesque hermit crab.
We bankrolled a certain enterprising rebel faction in Niado Lima. Bloody struggle. Many years. Once the last of the blood had been hosed off the streets, our clients realized it takes even more money to run a government than the top one. Hence our greatest innovation, the stability loan.
Ah, yes.
Now we grip a string on every limb of the world.
A beautiful tale of corporate rebranding and creative destruction. Perhaps I can get in on this.
Welcome home. Coolest party in town. Even when it's BY.
I'm just gonna skip through a lot of this.
We saved.
I want to see, because one of the quests we had was to...
Of course they won't. Have you met the working officially? Also, math. I can... Too much magnitude for you?
Disadvantage from status effect. We'll have to do that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have to do that tomorrow, unfortunately. I need to sleep, bro.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I need to sleep. I have a lot of status debuffs. 2 hours, 5 hours. Oh shit, I didn't realize I got 3 new thoughts. What are these? The empty floor. Doppelganger potential +2. What's this? Single right only. Entanglement and shadow play. +1 bonus to all red checks. The game cannot be saved manually. That's really good. What the shit? But we can't manually save the game if we take that. Absolute magnitude. Gain beyond the city status effect when delirious. I mean, that would be really good, but I kind of want that, bro. Should we nab that, bro? That's insane. +1 bonus to all red checks. That's ridiculous. You know what, bro? I think I'm gonna take it. The game cannot be saved manually, though. That's such a harsh condition, bro. I think I wait. It is really good, but not being able to manually save means I'll never be able to go to bed. What do we do? What's next? Ah, man. There's still a lot of shit I gotta remember what we were up to. What about this phone bastard? Oh shit, I need to smoke a cig.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
You're still leaking. The gap isn't... Shh.
Warm spittle fleck.
Good. I have enough to keep track of as it is.
Why is that like that? Is it because I have the
Warily.
debuff? Does that reduce my red skills? No, there's no red skill debuff. I guess my doppelgang skill really is that bad. Can we ask this guy about shit now? I don't think there's anything new here, is there?
If you see Carolina, do let me know.
That's a 0%. Ooh, melatonin. I want it.
I hope that helps.
Carolina was helping you out with your research, right?
Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant.
What was Kay's role in the study?
Carolina started out as one of our participants. A volunteer, surprisingly.
Keep going.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts.
And how did it come apart?
Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear. As a father, I received a call from the hospital. Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power, espionage statutes.
How was she caught?
I'm sorry, I can't speak to that. I was in shock, borderline delirious.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gonzalo. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it.
And you still don't really understand what happened?
I've thought about it quite a bit. The details. I'm not sure they would answer questions as much as provoke new ones. I would rather not.
Blank entries in the archive. Impossible to query or cross-reference.
When she came home, I said some things. Perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life. On the contrary, you gain immense power over him.
Like what?
I said she was no daughter of mine.
Oh, damn. Shit.
I told her I wished it had been her rather than her mother, you see.
Damn.
She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here to Kisak.
And here he stayed.
You were both figments and dark dreams of the vast incomprehensible intelligence. She took your word from you. Can't forgive that.
I'm not sure I could explain it, what my work meant to me. It was a calling. I felt I was doing what I was born into this world to do. And then I lost it. If you haven't experienced that feeling, well, how could you possibly understand? I don't suppose any of that is a defense. In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now.
The dream study?
Yes.
Why dreams?
Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery.
Ooh, that's interesting.
We received a generous grant through EMTA's Foundation for basic research. Though I have to say it was an uneasy match.
Nod.
It's not every day that the richest organization in the world offers to underwrite your life's work.
Sounds like a massive opportunity, impossible to turn down.
Yes. Countless researchers spend entire careers without a shot like what we were given.
A smile makes a brief appearance on his face.
What did you need all that money for?
Equipment, mainly. Designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow.
Okay.
An astounding custom rig. One you must get your hands on.
I want it.
It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed. Whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Metaphysical, practical.
The subconscious is the last great untapped market. You can dream more hygienically.
Don't misunderstand. The point of our work was to help people, not control them.
What happened to all that funky dream tech after the study was cancelled?
It was all technically empty property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then someone stole that too.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
Very tragic for you.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night. All right.
Interrogate him about his fraudulent papers? Nah. Do you think we can ask Gonzo what happened to the dream machine? That could be very useful in our spy activities. Let me go over there. Yeah, let's go over there. What's the deal with that? He's still just laying there. It's ridiculous. Too bad I can't take those bottles. I could actually use some of those.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with...
For some reason, he's away.
The pin's done. No squeal.
We picked off the door. Entire chapters ripped out of the medical textbooks, replaced with handwritten pages.
You return to the ruin. The paper display. 3 numbers. You crumple up the note and pocket it.
Pick up one of the formal-looking envelopes.
Thick paper. Government grade. Embossed seal of Portofiero's medical board. Each envelope slit open with surgical precision. He used a steak knife.
Read one of the
A
letters.
second and final warning for continued deviation from sanctioned neurological protocol. And you glance at the date. 6 years ago.
Examine the syringes.
3 used, 2 capped. The glass barrels are etched with wear. Nestled close, a lighter and a metal spoon. All labelled the same. Midazolam plus oxcarbazepine.
That sounds awful.
He's shooting his own mixes. Not recreational, not exactly. Self-testing.
Look inside the drawer.
The drawer slides open with a wheeze. Inside, a collection of branded pens, scissors rusted at the joint, a pair of latex gloves turned inside out, and a breath minting case.
Look at the pens.
A dozen or so pens, all from medical conventions. Some cracked, others with logos half rubbed off. Neurosurge 78, precision is power. Cortex-Con 83, ethics in electrochemistry.
When's the most recent one?
Somnoloop 89, the future of sleep.
That must be their
7 years
company.
ago.
Pick up the breath mint.
Capital mints, strong enough to banish the deep. The artwork, a triumphant mint in sailor boots delivering a left hook to a giant shrimp.
Shake the can.
A muted clink, the sound of something moving rather than jangling.
It would be a stupid idea. Wait, I can't not take a mint, bro. I can't not take a mint.
A single black pill plops out. Hand-pressed. Small-scale production if not outright clandestine. Composition, impossible to determine.
How about an educated guess?
Doctors have access to everything, and there's nothing you would put past this one in particular. The possibilities are boundless.
No, that's
The mint,
asking for trouble.
The rest of the
Look at my
you
shit.
turn away from the
If it's a really bad, if it's one of those pills that increases my delirium by 9, I instantly lose a skill point. Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay. Where did he go, though?
Back again, are we?
Vis-a-vis the suit discount?
Awful. Still, I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate
The tailor nods.
This is what's there for you.
Statehood. The color block jacket. That's so expensive, though. Harlequin shoes. Those are actually kind of good. I would love to buy those, but I just don't have the money, bro.
Well then. Of course you.
I kind of need the clothes, though, for Quest, but it's not mandatory.
Good to see you on the scene again.
No, I'm disadvantaged. I can't do that.
See you on the scene.
Far too disadvantaged, bro. Can I sleep now, please? 4 hours until I can sleep. Damn it, bro. I need to sleep, bro. I could pass the time. Is it nighttime? I don't think it's nighttime, is it? Actually, I think it is nighttime. No, I think it's 12 in the afternoon, right? Yeah, it's 12 in the afternoon. Let me pass the time, bro. Also, what's up with this?
You find yourself before the old time passes. Nothing much happens. Yes, you leave the...
You're back. And you still look like that.
I found the weird headphone guy.
Oh, what happened?
He shot me.
In the body?
Well, he
Oh.
shot at me. I dodged.
Oh. To be honest, actually getting shot would be more moon glow. That's even less moon glow.
Oh my
Basically,
god.
no glow at all.
Serious question. Should we ask him to shoot us? If we went to the hospital, maybe UV would come and visit for the PR op.
He didn't kidnap Ultravioletta.
Oh.
He's
For
obsessed
real?
with her, if that makes a difference.
Whatever.
You're just being babies.
Easy for you to say. You're all haggard. We're prime targets for creepy men.
He wanged my partner.
Ew. So hot. Wait, your partner was a guy, right?
He dominated him. That can happen with guys. You're the one who brought him up.
Have you heard of La Fabrica?
Obviously. It's where they train all the L-pop stars.
Okay.
I wish I'd been born in La Luz.
Me too.
Weird. And really lame.
I'm Evie. We're pals.
Shut your lying whore mouth.
Stop talking like that. UV would never.
Going back to Yana.
Please, don't tell us we should be nicer to her.
It was too hard. I hate lying. She's just not one of us.
She's pretty much the only person who likes Ultravioletta, or the only person Ultravioletta likes.
You have a serious lying problem. Were you abused as a kid or something?
If that were true, then I would literally kill myself. Thank you.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, it's exhausting talking to those two. So what's next? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I'm gonna do it real quick. There is one thing I didn't do. I forgot to talk to the people over here. Remember they threw a lucky beer can down and I found it? I completely forgot about that. I wonder if they'll actually care. Maybe they will. I'm just glad we got that red disc back. That was good. Holy shit, this place is so huge. Looks cool though. Alright, here we go.
Hello again.
She holds a beer bottle over the void, grip loose around its neck. Release. She watches it fall.
I found an intact bottle down there.
No, one of them didn't smash on.
I see it. Must have happened when our attention was elsewhere. Well, our friend, you found it, so it's your luck if you please.
Luck is the most important tool you have.
Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test.
You sure you don't mind if I keep it?
We'd mind a little.
Just a touch.
I need the luck. I'm gonna keep it.
It is yours.
Anne salutes you dutifully.
So what are you gonna do now?
I think we'll stay for a while. Enjoy the rain.
But after that, you never know.
May the bottle bring you fortune.
Alright. I should go to the movie theater now. Yeah, I should go to the movie theater now. I'm just trying to kill time at this point. We still have 4 hours to kill. I think I still haven't found any trace of Vesper, but he's part of the old crew, so if I want to use Halcyon, then he's a no-go as well. And even if I get Pseudopod up and active, like, that's still one. I need 2 other people. I feel like I'm missing something big, bro.
You again. There always one more.
I found your missing musicians in the Palace of Culture.
Bet they were tearing it apart, yeah? Orgies and shit.
They're quite tame, actually.
Ironically, I bet.
Yes, ironically ironic. They'll be back soon.
Wasted. Thanks for keeping me appraised of their moves, tiger pussy.
Have they shown back up yet?
Nah, but they're the wandering sort. They'll show up eventually.
I discovered a failed plot to explode Nestor.
Fuck, another. He's fucking unkillable or some shit. I think there'd been 3 by the time I could walk.
Were you at the party conference in 66?
How old you think I am?
Shrug.
I'm fucking 30. Toddlers weren't invited.
That place is full of ghosts, like memory phantoms.
Right. Let me guess. Nestor was there, all ectoplasmic and shit?
I shot at a specter of your father.
Yeah, we've all been there. Old man just won't fucking die. Whatever. My vid will save their careers.
I heard Carolina might be around. She around?
She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina?
I was her boss for this work thing we had.
Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
How's she been?
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know. You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit.
What's the balaclava shit?
Whatever it was that got her tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage. Thornak surprised. The network was blown. This was inevitable. He once heard an old hand say that the tortured walked their own province.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad. bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
They probably replaced her with a body double. Have you checked her cavities for bugs?
My girl's clean as fuck, and you're a nasty bitch, which normally I'll be down with. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment, but it's a no access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass.
Let me see Carolina.
No fucking way.
Pretty controlling of you.
I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit?
The weirdest. Let me in and I'll tell you what it is.
I'm Sweet Nestor's son. You think you could bribe me with weird? I've had enough weird for 10 of you. I blow your fucking mind.
So Carolina's part of your bootleg business?
You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation. They have no ideas and no money.
Alright, what's phase 2?
Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrrt. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about all hours. Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow.
A reflexive snort. It sounds ambitious.
Go ahead, say you don't think a piece of shit like me can pull it off.
And Carolina's on board?
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together.
You ever worry about getting on the wrong radar?
Like, what radar?
MTER.
Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, whoever. They get absolutely sopping wet for this shit, just like anyone else.
Masterminds?
I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing.
And you do what?
Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance.
So you must know Temple.
By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints.
Just so you know, Tempo's dead. The weeping eye wanged him.
They iced the big boss? Shit.
Did you know him well?
By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though.
Does he know it's Carolina's doing all the real work?
Of course he does. No one would believe I was doing it. All right.
Wait, what? You have a gun? It's not a real gun? I do have a real gun. What the shit? That's Doppelgang. I do want to get Doppelgang up, actually. I think I'm gonna get Doppelgang up. That skill's actually kind of decent.
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now?
Look down at this cunt. Show him he's beneath us. We are gigantic.
What? Why you looking at me like that? You're not gonna fucking fight me.
Say nothing, just hit him. Draw the gun.
Whoa, hey, steady on there, tiger pussy. Didn't know you were high like that. Shit. Alright, calm it.
Move.
Alright, I said alright. I'm defeated. Fuck. Just one thing, yeah? For poor little Septimus, poor beaten, overpowered Septimus, put that gun in my mouth. Cock it too. I just want to see how it feels.
Spittle in your barrel. Who knows where that mouth has been?
No, move.
Moving. Fucking hard ass. Shit. Yeah.
I don't want this Luzu's saliva on my gun. What the hell? Improvised wiring machine gun spilling on the floor. Purple collared shirt. What's this? Entanglement +2. That's good. That's real good. Not bad. What else do we got? Beer. The letters S and K together in spray painted heart. Strappy boots. Oh, that's good too. High grade analog gear. Downy cones like immense eardrums. A user console with a keyboard and a monitor. The screens display source code in a language you can't place. A tower of different media players welded together. Yo, this is the dream machine that the doctor was talking about. I can tell immediately right away. Unfortunately, my shit is too high. I can't afford to interact with her because whenever I've interacted with old crew members, my shit shoots up like crazy. I can't afford it. I'll lose 3 skill points immediately. I have to sleep, bro. I have to sleep immediately. I have to pass the time. Very unfortunate. Let's see how much time I have to pass. 3 hours. Alright, let me read that book. It's gonna be a little bit annoying though. I guarantee you it's gonna be really annoying.
H.S. Lastra's blood in one human.
This might take a sec.
In one.
This is the fastest way I found. Every time I click on this, it advances time by 15 minutes. So 3 hours. I have to do it 12 times.
In one.
Yeah, I have to do it 12 times, and then we should be able to sleep.
In one.
Oh, sleep available. There you go.
You return.
I'm gonna take melatonin, so our stats boost up better.
The bed well.
And it should be nighttime, bro. Should be nighttime.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you
Oh, that's so good. The umbral host. Really? You're kidding. Thought is currently reverted. 2 hours. Alright, 2 hours, we'll have all of our shit back. 24, 1 o'clock. Yeah, it should still be nighttime. I'm gonna advance time by 2 hours. Yeah, let me advance time by 2 hours. Because, we're gonna meet a spy, and we need our action skills available to us. So 2 hours, 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we are golden. All negative status effects have disappeared. We are now good to do shit. Yeah, we're going over here. And we're going to the roof, and we're gonna meet up with Ignat. He should be on the top of the building here. I should save too. Yeah, let me save. There he is.
The man looks across the roof in your direction, hands in pocket.
Good evening. Pretty cool for us to meet here. In the dark like this, Herschel, isn't it? What have you got for me?
The cat looks undisturbed.
Okay, Herschel, sure. We can talk about the cat some more.
Is this cat your controller?
That's a pretty full spectrum question, Herschel.
The cat rotates its head. You're in the presence of a power utterly beyond your comprehension. Look the cat in the eye. What does he think about?
All the time, Herschel. But it's a fallacy, I believe. Cat brains are not human brains. We have no idea how they work.
How can it be so white?
It's more like the idea of white than white itself.
Do you think it thinks about us?
I think... No, it probably doesn't think about us.
Do you think it thinks about death?
It probably doesn't think about death. But it must know it.
Do you think cats can appreciate music?
I think humans require music to find equilibrium for their emotions. But as cats' emotions are always in balance, they have no need of it.
That's enough.
Finally, it's like you only came here for the cat, rather than your old friend Ignaz.
I have the photos.
Good, good. Now hand them here, please.
Information first, Ignaz. Who are these people really, Ignaz?
Hand over the pictures, and you'll find out all about them.
Information first.
Oh, wow. Are you for real?
I'm real.
Herschel, I don't mean to be rude, but you sound like a fake friend. There is a power differential here that you do not seem to appreciate, and I have to tell you, as your de facto lead, this is concerning to me. Now let's get this rendezvous back on track. The photos, please.
Whatever, I don't care. Give him the photos.
That's more like it. Now let's see what we have here.
He slowly thumbs through several prints until his gaze fixes on one in particular.
Very good. This is very interesting stuff, I must admit.
So what do the auras say?
I can tell you our friend here is a fucking dead man. These waves here, highly suggestive of ulterior motives.
What kind?
Herschel, please. This is a basic in-theater analysis. Highly preliminary. It will take many hours of analysis to derive more than this. Besides, I'm already revealing much more than I should, out of consideration for our history together.
What about the woman?
She's harder to read. Much harder. I take this as evidence of advanced cognitive maneuvers at work.
Really?
Most likely you fucked up and she was actively shielding her thoughts from you. Otherwise, her shadow play is even more powerful than I suspected.
She works at the Fog Mirror. Her name's Lucia.
You've cracked her persona. Very good, Herschel. I'm truly impressed.
Why does he not sound impressed then?
I'll just make a note for further investigations.
So how do you understand the pictures?
It's an active field of study. My department has a whole building of trained analysts interpreting photographs like this 24/7. Of course, there is no science without art. Fortunately, I possess both in large quantities.
So you saying you could read these?
Looks like you forgot something about your old friend Ignaz. Class is always in session. Now prepare to learn.
Let me see. There's as you left them in the private moment preserved in silver salt.
What do they look like to you?
The Carabinero seemed to be in a hurry.
That's because he's an animal who fears the hunter's snares. Come on, Herschel. Use your head.
Final epoch of the Pleistocene age. The measured, even breath of the huntress is the only thing that could betray her presence as she stalks a dire tiger in tightening circles.
What do they look like to you?
The woman seemed to be in personal distress.
Countermeasures. Don't fall for them. What do they look like to you?
They look like mega lovers.
Yeah? Mega lovers. You watch too much TV, Herschel. Your brains become soft and porous.
Your turn.
Relax. It makes sense you're nervous, wondering to yourself, have I just been masterfully played by Ignaz, whom I once passed on recruiting? Fortunately for you, I'm a man of absolute integrity. Wait for me, please.
With a surprisingly sprite bounce, your would-be asset disappears around the corner.
The violet night comes on like a stain. The full moon makes its stately procession, as one by one, the first of the fixed stars reveal themselves. Sirius, Canopus, Arcturus. The light deceives at this latitude. The hour is later than it appears.
Look at the moon.
In pre-modern astrological cultures, the moon was called the shield of man, believed to protect humankind against the malevolent interference of the fixed stars. When the moon smothers the sun, the resulting eclipse can alter the arc of pendulums down on Earth.
Take a breath.
The mild air fills your lungs once, then again. What are you doing here?
Taking in the whole picture.
One photo wasn't enough. The light of the moon hardens and it no longer appears flat, but as it is, a great round mass of rock and metal hovering disturbingly close to the Earth.
Look at the moon again.
Against its illuminated surface, it's possible to make out the transits of artificial satellites and the dark scratch marks of the lunar mining colonies.
Give it a nod.
The moon's light frames your shadow against the rooftop.
Touch your face.
You're called to your own touch.
Consider life in the lunar cadmium mines.
The last stop for failed spies of no further use to the opera. Men and women stacked by the hundreds in dormitories filled with stale, recirculated oxygen. Up there, your heart beats twice as fast and half as hard. Working with dangerous machines under nearly feudal working conditions, beyond the legal authority of any government, all of whom benefit from access to rare metals.
How many moons like this do I have left?
You hear the surprisingly light tread of Ignatz returning.
As I suspected, my sources were very pleased with your work. Well done, Herschel. It's an honor to work with you again.
What about the woman?
A very difficult case. Who knows how many other operants she's in charge of? It seems I'm forced to make her a special project of mine. For now, leave her to me. Do not attempt to approach her on your own, for both our sakes.
What about the Carabinero?
Forget about him, Herschel. A total dead man. Probably going to have to zero him out myself.
Have you ever wanged anyone, Ignatz?
You and I both know that some elements of our business are certified trade secrets, Herschel.
What did your sources tell you?
My new employers, they're very into security, mental or otherwise. It's all part of their ideology, constructing a post-historical subject, and so forth.
Sounds ominous.
Very futuristic, as they say. I shouldn't be telling you this. Seriously. But the man I'm working for, his name is Buendia. I think your people call him 100 Eyes or something.
Nothing you haven't already uncovered. It's starting to appear this assignment may have been a wash.
I must tell you, it's very interesting. Using my knowledge of modern psychology and my keen powers of observation, I've concluded something is amiss with my new employers.
Amiss how?
Despite the unified face they put on for the world, I think I have detected subsurface tensions behind the placid expression. Tensions of the eternal kind. The eternal kind. Soft power against hard power. Culture against civilization. A house divided and so forth. I do not think Mr. Buendia cares much for these culture people, even though he is responsible for their security. He is what you call a military hardliner. The muscles form a smile, but the expression is not very happy, if you follow my meaning.
Has the golem said anything to you?
No, not a word. I would not betray his confidences if I enjoyed them. These are private observations shared with you on a highly unofficial basis.
Tesoro Buendia.
It's very satisfying to say, is it not? Perhaps it's just the aura of technofascism. He's a very serious individual, but maybe not as bad as the opera makes him about to be. Very polite. I think you might even get along. Even though, according to his hierarchies, people like you and me would be subhuman.
Anything else you could share about him?
I don't think I should, Herschel. On account of us being on opposite sides in this particular matter. Don't take it personally.
Thanks, Ignat. Very useful.
Wait, Herschel. I've been wondering just one thing. About the old days, when we used to work together.
For the last time, there were no such days.
You never told me what was my cryptonym around the opera.
No need to slam the door, you might want to use later. You have no cryptonym because we never worked together? You're not supposed to tell an asset their cryptonym. A miracle is required for that? Shit. I can't do it, bro. It's not gonna work. You're not supposed to tell an asset their cryptonym.
Yeah, of course. I get it. But you know, out of curiosity, who knows how many more times we'll get to work together, you know? The world is precarious, as we know well.
We never worked together.
You are right. We should not allude to our previous configuration in the presence of third parties.
The cat looks away in a crew of its own. Now you're thinking. Tap the side of your head.
Sorry, I'm not available for the crew this time around. I held out as long as I could. But as you know, a man can't live off loyalty alone.
Can I change my clothes? No, I can't change my clothes mid-conversation. That would be so good if I could. My poetics is not good. So close. A single word appears projected in reverse against the inside of your eyeballs.
All right. Ha. Here's how we treat our old friend Ignatz. He comes through, and we shit on him for sport. Mega cool, Herschel. Here I thought it was nice to be working together again. Now I can understand why your old crew want nothing to do with you.
He looks over one shoulder and the other and makes his way towards the exit.
See you around. Try not to get yourself killed.
Damn. Was that worth it? Not really. Let me reload. I'm gonna put some poetic clothes on. See if we can get it. That would be excellent. Hold up. Did I? Is this it? I think this is it, right? I don't know. Yeah, let me put some poetic ass clothes on. I'm sure I have some clothes that's poetic, right? I don't think I do, actually. Bro, I don't have nothing. Bro, I literally have 0 poetic clothes on. My clothing is reducing it severely, though. Which one's reducing it? Do I have any tools that would raise my poetics? Definitely not that. Nerve shadow play. Alright, we gotta change our helmet. What could we put on? Sure. Put on the shit. There's another thing. This shirt is reducing it quite a bit as well. How's that? It's a bit better. Alright, we could try that.
The man looks
Good evening.
I gotta go through all this real quick.
Herschel. It's more all the time. I think that's a pretty... Finally. Good. Oh, wow. Are you for real? That's more like it. Very good. I can't... Herschel.
Just skim through this. I think we're still gonna fail.
Most likely. You've cracked...
Why does he not sound...
I'll just... It's an active... Of course, there is no...
Man, we went through a lot of dialogue options, bro. Holy...
What do they look... Yeah? What do they look like? Countermeasure. What do they look... That's because...
Alright.
Relax. Fortunately for you.
The light does see
moon again.
When the moon smothers the sun. Tradition holds all in all. The mild air fills your lungs. One photo wasn't enough. The light of the moon against it. The moon's light frames you. The last up there, working with dangerous machines. Your
Alright.
You hear that?
Here we go. He's back.
As I suspected. Forget about him, Herschel. Dangerous work. A very... For now. My new employers. Very few... I shouldn't be telling you this. I must tell you, it's very interesting. Despite the eternal...
Holy cow.
I do not think Mr. Buendia cares much. It's very sad. I think I try to take... No. My hand...
Alright, here we go.
Wait.
For the last...
You never... Yeah, but you know...
Took a lot to get back here. I'm not gonna try it again if it fails.
Sorry, I'm not available for the crew this time around.
52% chance. Definitely better than the last one.
A man can't live off...
Whoa! It's been a while since you've done this, but you haven't lost your touch for names. Interval. Idealist. Idol. Oh, shit. If I think about and take into account all that he's talked about and what kind of person he is, I think, he's not an idealist. Definitely not. He's not an idol either. Interval.
Very interesting. Perhaps some subconscious poetry, given the length of time between us working together.
A pause, a slight nod of the head. He's getting into it.
Okay. I can get behind this. Interval.
I should get going. You as well.
You're right. We've lingered too long up here, exposed. Let's keep this between ourselves. As friends and so forth.
He looks
I wasn't
over
expecting
one
to get
shoulder
that.
And the other makes his way towards the exit.
See you around, Herschel. It was good to work together again.
I was not expecting to get that. That was huge. I'm satisfied by this outcome. Hold up. I need to get my clothes back in order, though. What was I wearing? Yes, this. And... this. And I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. That's that. pump and dump the junior negotiator. Frederick accidentally broke an expensive model train during the party. He might feel bad about it. Is Frederick here? Where is Frederick? I forgot where he is. Oh wow, they cleaned the shit out of this place. Look at this. Documents with Reno-tailed dolphin at their head. A dour view of pipe steam leaking from their edges. Very old typewriter for nostalgia. Photography and elegant studies of furniture in the male form. I was hoping for more over here, to be honest, but whatever. Can we find that other train? A jazz record with only a series of shapes where the album title should be. Sounds about right. A heart-shaped control panel boasts 6 different jet speeds and colors. Alright. A photograph of a huge white cat. Wait, what is that? Someone risked their neck to arrange cat blankets carefully on this platform.
Oh, we do. Which?
How'd you become so successful?
There are no tricks to it. It's largely compound interest and time.
What is time really?
It's what I don't have right now, to be perfectly blunt.
What is compound interest?
You know how superblock communists build their economics on 3 pillars.
Delusion, poverty, and sweet liquors. Supply, demand, and magic. Techno-violence, mass culture, and esoteric leader worship. There's only one pillar, my own interest.
Huh. That's quite the concept. I believe canonically the 3 pillars are supply, demand, and magic. As we in the developed world don't have the luxury of relying on magic, we replaced it with compound interest.
A different type of magic.
How can I wield this alternative liberal magic?
Look it up. It'll change your life. No magic required.
If that's all it takes, why isn't everyone wealthy?
Well, it's not very politic to say, but most people suffer from poor impulse control.
No different to the beasts that wander the wilds.
That would explain my ongoing poverty.
Only to an extent. Agency remains in play, you see. To tell you the truth, my own impulse control, or lack thereof, has been a lifelong curse.
How did you overcome it?
My business endeavors have succeeded because I've spent years fighting my own wiring. To not fall prey to market logic, but instead bypass it. Often by esoteric means.
Channeling transmigrating souls, right?
Yes, a fascinating topic, and one we've already discussed. Be well.
Where's the Frederick guy? I actually don't remember where he is. Bro, where is he? I need to talk to him. Shit, I'm trying to think where he is. Where is this asshole?
The cleaning took...
Nah, we already examined that. I have to give this place a once-over, see what's changed. I'm sure some things have changed. Frederick. That's his name. What's this guy's name?
Good to see
Kurt.
you. See you on the...
Oh wait, can I pass this?
Good to see you on the scene.
We could try, why not? Wow, look at that. Sure.
Money. Some say it is real, others say it is fake. But it definitely has an impact on the world at large and the individuals within. For this young man, the explanation should be as simple as possible.
You took out a short-term loan for the jacket, which the bank paid the tailor for.
What does that mean?
Even simpler.
MTER paid Bruce on your behalf, so you would owe them more money than you ever would owe Bruce.
But how can it be? I have never even met anyone from MTER. How would they know of my desires?
You can do it.
The jacket cost 500 soul. You did not have 500 soul. Emtir has many soul. They gave Bruce 500 soul for you, and now you must give Emtir 5,000 soul.
There is a moment of almost serene, silent reflection within his eyes before the stark reality washes over him.
Oh no. So I'm in a lot of debt.
Seems so.
Is this what they call the invisible hand? I think I am feeling it around my neck. What should I do? Should I become an illusion brand ambassador? How am I going to face my father like this? He's a proud man, he wouldn't understand.
Both the Lusians and Emtir's plot to keep people like you down. Maybe your father could help. Come clean.
No, it would never work out. He's got no sense of style and spends his days withering away in a cold hallway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, cool.
It is just not possible for a Protofiran to pay back a loan. No one's ever done it.
Anyway, you're welcome.
There must be somebody from Emter around here who could help me. Someone who could absolve me of my debt. Like a High Priest of Capital or a liquidity mage. Please, find them and help me. I promise I will make it worth your while.
I don't know, bro.
That Mr. Metamoto guy comes to mind. Bruce had a whole lot of clothes at his shop. Maybe you can play the part of the mage yourself.
Okay.
See you on...
So, what is this? What quest was that? You can perform the rite of forgiveness yourself if you're wearing priest clothes. I don't think I have priest clothes. In fact, I don't think I have any sort of religious iconography. Yeah, I have no clothes, bro. No clothes that would fit the bill. Why don't we talk to Matamoto? I'm sure he's still draining away in that alleyway, right? Is there anything new here?
The stall remains. If there's a copy of Holocene's novel,
No.
you turn away.
We already have that anyway. At this point, I'm just looking around for things I missed. Because as it stands, I'm missing a really big part. And I'm not sure where that part I'm missing is. Let me talk to him, though. Let's see what he has to say.
Lonely.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
I need someone to absolve some debt.
A forgiver. We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabraing?
Kurt, a local moron.
We are all a moron local to somebody. Did your friend avail of the financial citizen? Our program for the disadvantaged allows them to increase purchasing power. I'm a big proponent.
Oscar, can you just help me out, please?
Why not? Seems I have very little on. But I require holy water for the rite of forgiveness.
Let me guess, booze.
Yes, the holiest.
You just want to get drunk?
We all live at the expense of someone.
Where can I find it?
In well-stocked markets and machines. The name. Return with it, and we can begin the rite.
Hold up.
Goodbye.
Did I have that before? I could have sworn I had that. Yeah, I have a Wisnia Schnapps, unless it's a different one.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Let's try it. Ooh. Not bad.
This man is no would-be passenger. He craves to be the track, to be wheeled and choo-chooed upon without remorse.
This train thing the wrong way. You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Am I?
Picture Lolita. What is she?
She is powerful. She is all-consuming, tenacious, unrivaled.
She is the train.
Strongest.
And you are the track.
She is train. I am track. I was beginning to think I didn't need this, any of this. That maybe the broken train was a sign to just move on if I could. But you're right. Of course. I crave a state of railwayness. I see it all now. My desires are clear. Lolita must roll upon me like thunderous locomotion.
You can have that wheel, man.
Oh yes, this. Too small for me now. Love is hell, isn't it?
1 part acquired. Blackmail tool 50% complete. Or sentimental model train 50% fixed. If you find the other part, you can reassemble it and return it to Reno. Its true owner.
Goodbye.
Where's the other guy, though? That's who I'm looking for. Frederick? That was his name, Frederick. Let me see. Where is he? The phone sex guy? There's no way he's the phone sex guy, right? I don't believe it. It might actually be him. Oh shit. Can I buy some shit here?
The vending machine awaits your selection.
Yeah, I'll buy
A
that.
moment of- The machine is...
Always good to have a little extra on deck. Oh wait, he's not at the phone. What the hell?
The now we're not...
Hello there.
Alright, I don't care about this.
Hello there. Lines.
Where did he go?
You step away.
So he's only here during the day, I guess.
A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic. Open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Oh shit, we might be able to get Gonza's little... I didn't realize we can come here at night. Take a closer look.
The door awaits.
Look for another way in.
The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar. A stack of dingy life vests piled underneath provides a convenient step up.
Can I smash the door in?
The frame is solid, the hinges well oiled and free of rust. You'll need enough force to disjoint a 15mm thick aluminium alloy frame, supported by a weather-tight rubber seal.
So it'll work if I try really hard.
The answer is no.
Examine the lock.
At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock.
Can it be picked?
Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms. Useless.
Hold up. Do I have doppelgang clothes? I should have a few of those. Yeah, right there. Coordination. Ooh. Good one right there. Do I have any others? Come on, give me something good. Shadow play. Nope, that's about as good as it's gonna get. I would like to level this up again. Let's see how the chances have improved.
A small placard above the entryway reads, perhaps an invitation is always implied for those who know how to spot it.
That's good. Come on. Come on! Huge!
Just another sly break-in. Flashlight between our teeth. All the old school gang egging us on. Can still hear the screams from when it looked like we might fall. You climb up to the window frame and peer inside.
What can I see?
A clear path. A spot to land just inside the window frame. Not much else, though. Too dark.
Glide through the gap.
Smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick. The ease of a seal on ice. The high-grip gloves give you extra purchase on the frame. Ease in your journey.
Still got it.
The second you land on the other side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges. The one personal touch. Lights. The document has... However, you Tempo
We
sang
already
the-
went through all
the
this. I was just seeing if there was anything different
Perhaps
here.
Something to confront.
Let's go upstairs.
You return to the... You head on up. Careful not to alert anybody who might be on board. You don't climb so much as glide. Feet hovering over each wooden
shit.
step. The corded muscle of your biceps hauling most of your body's weight up the ladder.
Nice. Coordination. Oh, God. Does he sleep with it? What the shit is this?
You made it.
Tiny diodes scattered across the bed table surface, abandoned mid-project. Cleverly modified to pick up pirate radio broadcasts. Little plastic cosmonaut figures, oddly familiar.
A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed. Carefully arranged to watch down on whoever sleeps in the bed. The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved. Played with often.
Is this the doctor's room?
The posters on the wall, the quilt, the faint smell of nearly body lotion. It doesn't feel like it belongs to the man downstairs. This is an adolescent girl's room.
That's what I thought.
It's Carolina's.
Trail the finger through the dust.
It coats the tip of your finger. Thick and soft and grey beige.
Examine the figurines more closely.
A miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted on the side of the launch vessel. Proyecto Autonomia. Portafero's doomed space program, as you well know.
Study the spaceman.
Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. Two sit inside the rocket. One is planting the Portaferan flag on a pretend lunar surface.
It was a crew of 4. Shouldn't there be another?
One of the figurines appears to be missing from the set.
What went wrong with the program? Now we know. When were the toys made?
There's no date. Safe to assume these were manufactured in the months leading up to the disaster.
Carolina would have been a child then.
At 7 or 8, the memory would have impressed itself deep within the frontal cortex. Hers and those of millions of other children watching across the developed world. Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes floating through the room. Orange, one of the There's no date. Safe to assume even the small... Carolina's...
Okay. Posters for Grasshopper in Hell and Iron Petal 4. A view out to sea. Bobbing buoys and phantom ship lights. A weird plastic presence. Feels like there's another person in the room.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity. Slowly, details emerge. A molded jawline, curved torso, and multi-jointed limbs. Positioned with uncanny tenderness.
What is that?
A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. PVC skeleton with silicon skin overlay, flexible polymer joints, compressible chest plate, designed to endure repeated trauma.
What is it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Everything is exactly as Carolina left it.
Yeah, she is not here. Instead, in her place, there is
A surrogate?
the manifestation of a father's tragedy.
Does the dummy belong here?
Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gonza. But perhaps the question is, where would it bring the most happiness? Who deserves to have the dummy as part of their gang?
Me? I want it.
It may not be a particularly useful member of your crew, but at least you'll have a companion, at last.
Something else.
The dummy continues to hold its pose.
Look at the tag.
Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt.
Time to reunite it with the
The
owner.
dummy sits still, head in a comfortable enough position.
Examine.
It stares back at you, unmoving.
Look into its eyes.
Made of glass, pale blue, wet-looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession.
Consider the face.
A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids, mouth. Before you lies something that resembles a human face. But whose?
Carolina, maybe?
The dummy has the same dimensions as a young, impressionable girl. It is without life or a soul, but humans have a preference for filling blank spaces with the familiar.
Enough.
You turn away from the face. Minutes pass. The houseboat gently sways. Specks of dust gather on the objects around you. Your joints begin to ache. The dummy doesn't move. Must be stiff, holding a position that long. You pull focus. The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow.
Okay. Let me get my clothes back on. This looks ridiculous. What were we wearing? Whoa. An uncanny rendition of a human. The tag around it wrist reads property of Dr. Gonza. Hold up. What was I wearing? I was wearing... Shit, where was it? Oh, I'm still wearing that. Nah, I should just wear this. And I was wearing something else too, wasn't I? The pants. That's right, the pants. Coordination +1. Was that what I was wearing? I don't think that's what I was wearing. Do I have any other pants? I don't think I do. Oh yeah, right here. No. I think these pants are actually better. I'm gonna equip them. Is that really... I could have sworn I was wearing other pants. I'm having like a existential crisis right now. Nah, keep those on. That's fine. So that's it? Hold up.
You return to the...
I wanted to check.
Careful not to alert anybody who might be on board. You don't climb.
If I take my flashlight out, will there be something else here?
You made it.
No. I guess we should get out of here then, yeah? Alright, we made it without so much trouble. So which one's Frederick? Is it the phone sex guy? It's gotta be the phone sex guy, yeah?
You're back again.
No.
The GM.
We already exhausted his dialogue. Oh, you know what I could do?
You step into the booth and press the receiver to your ear.
Hold up.
You step away.
It's nighttime. We should dial that number and do Ramsey's quest just so we can get the XP. One of the numbers you got from Gonza's desk should be the dealer's. You can find it out on a payphone. The supplier delivers to Party Alley only. Northeast stairs. Okay, I know where that is. Party Alley only. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe Halicine will change his mind. It's this one.
You pick up the payphone's handset. You reach for the crumpled page.
Yes. What is the ailment?
That's the call and answer routine, also known as a sphinx. He asks a question to which there is only one right answer. It could not be more obvious. This is him, Gonza's wholesale supplier.
Dorotado pero en Claudius Sabal.
Ah, very well. I will send a driver. 30 minutes. Got it? 3. Oh.
The streets exhale around you. The shouts of partygoers slacken and music thins to echoes. Beyond Party Alley, your asset awaits your signal. Further south, past the freight, the interval before Ramses picks up is not even a full ring.
Be good?
Despite the quick answer.
It's time.
Got it.
All right.
Behind you, you hear the faint scrape of boots on old bricks.
You know, I wasn't sure you were going to call.
You really want to do this, Ram?
What's the worst that could happen? I turn more epileptic? How much time we got?
15 minutes, give or take.
Perfect. Like old times?
Engaging would only compromise your social and ballistic skills for no tangible benefit.
I need to stay focused.
That's why I put tobacco in there. But I understand.
Ramses' lighter flicks as he inhales. Red veins glow along the joint spine.
Anyway, the Herschel. The fucking Herschel.
Further down Party Alley, bass lines thump and laughter echoes. But here, the silence settles.
It's your turn, I think.
To do?
You know, the aftermath of the shit show? You got a whiff of what it's been like for me. What happened to you, Hirsch?
I can't pass that. What's there to say?
Everything? Anything? Hirsch, I don't know a goddamn. I thought you were dead. You realize that, right?
This information orchestrated by one of the many secret cabals. Sorry you had to hear it.
I didn't hear anything, Hirsch. That's the point. Maybe it was easier to believe. The other alternatives were worse.
Did she sell us out?
I'm alive, that's all.
Damn, you're the most closed-off person I know, H. Maybe that's a good thing in our line of work, but it's shit for the people around you. Anyway, I think that's our delivery.
Here it is.
Headlights blind you as the tuk-tuk pulls into the lot. You know the steps, operant.
Study the surroundings.
No flickering lights from nearby windows. No other tuk-tuk lingering by. Low chances of passers-by intruding at this hour. Near ideal conditions for an ambush.
Scan the interior.
The driver, heavy-set, or wearing thick clothing. The passenger seat is empty. It's about all you can see.
Step forward.
A cloud of exhaust hangs in the still air before dissipating. The vehicle sits motionless.
Oh, come on, it had to be him.
Oh no, this hash must have me seeing things, because I can't believe my eyes. Baby girl, you're like a mirage sent to torment a thirsty man.
What are you doing here?
Baby, haven't you realized all roads lead to gold eyes?
Really?
What can I say? It's my Rastamian passion. I go wild for a woman in control. You're telling me. What's going on?
He's going.
I would expect at least one of you to have a briefcase for me.
Scan the scene.
You map the angles from gutters to rooftop, scanning for lurking silhouettes and blind spots.
I'm using the gun I bought from him to rob him. This is so sad.
If he has backup, they're well hidden.
That ain't gonna work. Pull your gun on him. Lost in the element of surprise. Ah, dude, that sucks, but it is what it is. This is the spy world. You buy a gun from a friend and use it on an enemy.
Your gun meets no friction, the cleanest of draws. By the time your target's mind catches up, you've already painted a line from barrel to forehead.
Shit.
Pull the other gun on him.
A shadow appears in your hand. Goat Eyes blinks, and in that blink, you trace a second line towards his skull. A geometry of death.
What?
No gods, no masters, just Wang.
2 guns. Wallah, that's intrepid. Alama, I'm getting slow. My grandmother would be ashamed of me. Alright, how do you want to play this?
He knows who you are. Better for him to walk away from this with something.
Friends. Meds. Talk.
Your friend. Not looking so hot, big man. What's the trouble?
Epilepsy. Bad seizures.
I'm sorry. My little cousin got the epilepsy too. Wallah, it's rough. So, this isn't business, is it?
Could be.
4 crates, about 1,000 blister packs each. I usually skim 2% off the top.
Assuming 4 pills per day, and 10 pills per blister pack. 1 pack lasts 2.5 days. 1 crate would cover Ramsey's for 6 years and change.
A couple crates each sounds better, doesn't it?
I like the math. The Azuris won't. But maybe you robbed me. Took the ride in a couple crates. 1,000 blister packs in each. The rest, I saved. Like a hero. I don't get in trouble with the Azuris. Could kick in some dents, damage the crates a bit, dirty up the tracksuit. Yep, alright.
You seem pretty relaxed.
I've jumped people for worse reasons. And if anything, I owe you a candlelit dinner, braised lamb, roast marrow and olive oil, a seaside view. After this, how can you say no?
Not my type.
Baby, should've shot me. It would hurt less.
Quickly, you and Goat Eyes split the crates on the back of the tuk-tuk. As you drive away, you look at the passenger seat, where Ramses looks tired but content. He's already helped himself to the meds. The engine sputters as you park the tuk-tuk. You pull the key from the ignition and the world stills. Water laps gently against the shore. Ramses exits the vehicle with a cautious slowness. He rolls his shoulders back in a delicate stretch.
You okay?
He stares at his houseboat, then at the tuk-tuk.
You know, I think I'm good. I should make a call.
A faint bleep on a sonar gone quiet for too long.
To who?
Old friends. Rastamian couple I met when I landed in Portofino. I've been meaning to reach out for a while.
A woman, scarf framing her face in muted colours, places a basket of lavash and stuffed grapes by the houseboat door. Her husband, a silent sentinel, nods for her to step back. A thin bridge beckoning Ramsey's back.
Alright, tell him I said A.
Yeah, I will do. Might be time to anchor this thing. I think I'm done with the hermit scene. What about you, H? Fucking, you ever think of ditching your scene?
Not till they plant me. It's where I belong.
Figured you'd say that. Anyway, I wanted to say, you know, when the time comes, I want in, Hirsch.
You break them over and over, and still they stick by you.
You don't know what you're signing up for yet.
I know it's a major gig. No other reason for you to keep it quiet.
I'll let you know.
He nods, fam.
I'll be at the fogged mirror. When you need me, I'm ready. Oh, one more thing before I forget. Here, I want you to have it.
What's this? He pulls something out of his jacket and hands it to you.
It looks like a human skull frozen in mid-scream. Ritualistic symbols are inked all over, while at the top is what appears to be a mouthpiece.
It's my death whistle. Fucking nasty sound. Pig death and, I don't know, internal screaming.
Auditory horror? Ramsey style?
You know, in case you ever need to strike fear into your enemies.
Thanks.
Your hand closes upon the clay bulk. With a loose fist, Ramses taps his chest twice and mutters words in Rustamian. It is a good thing yesterday was not the end of history after all. You turn away from each other. The night air cools your face as you step forward. Portofiero's lights pulling you back into their orbit.
Alright. Look at that. Can we look at it? What is it? A human skull frozen in mid-scream, adorned by ritualistic symbols crafted by Ramses for fear-generating purposes. Shit, bro. I need to get rid of some of this fatigue, man. This is not good. Alright, that's a bit better. Alright, so what's next on the docket? Zero out the Grand Lich, pump and dump the negotiator. Oh, let me see if Frederick is the phone sex guy. Yeah, let me see. Is he the damn phone sex guy, bro? I have no idea. I don't remember his name. He's always just been the phone sex creep. It might be him, though. I think it might be him, bro.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
What do you make of this? Show him the model train.
A half-second glance is all he gives the wheel presented to him, before turning back to his phone call. The wheel itself isn't distinguishing enough. It could belong to a number of high-end model sets. The rest of the model train is still out there, somewhere. Finding it might give you more leverage.
Oh, I have a status effect? What happened?
Warily.
How long? What is that? Action violated for what, though? What did I violate? Doppelganger skill potential +2. When failing to complete a task. It's time to get serious. At least that's what you keep saying. But no one else seems to realize there's a job to do around here, so sure, you'll do it. Whatever it takes, that's your motto. And woe anyone who gets in your way. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. I have 2 skill points. Should I do it? It would be nice to get Doppelganger up, actually. Why not, right? I don't have any other better options right now. Oh, that's good too, though. Shit. We can't manually save with that, though. It's so good, though. I'll do this one for now.
Time to face facts, Herschel. There aren't many who can do what you do. They're too unfocused, inept, distracted by soft matters. But not you. You're the rarest class. Hardcore spy.
About time someone noticed.
History's over. The tyrants and the visionaries are gone. Now it's all fact checkers, HR departments, and international ethics tribunals.
Proposals to put assets through empathy-effacing conditioning protocols have been stymied by humanist elements within the Operant Bureau, creating a generation of vulnerable, emotionally compromised spies.
Massive losers.
Their insides are full of tastefully upholstered furniture and photographs of dear colleagues. You don't go for that shit.
Better off without them.
That's right, Herschel. Fuck the cunts. Put them on a one-way tram to Squish Central. Keep up your hardcore ways and they'll have you in a bulletproof box, facing a tribunal for the crime of getting results.
I demand a guilty verdict.
Oh, you'll get yours. When the squishes put you up against the wall, they'll be the ones shivering.
Nice. Look at that. Doppelganger's now at 6. Holy shit.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his
Oh, I still have that debuff though. I have to wait it out. Let me use the book. I'm gonna use the book, bro. Let's pass the time a little bit.
HS lab.
1.
In 1.
2.
In 1.
3.
In 1.
Well, we just gotta do it until it goes away. I don't have to count.
In 1.
There you go.
You return. Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic
Really? It's
fantasy.
still so bad? Hold up. Let me equip some
Where will
doppelganger type shit. I should have some doppelganger shit, right? Where is it? There we go. Boom. +2 right there. Do I have more? Come on, give me more. Shadow play. Nah, looks like I don't got no more. Still, 2 is a good amount.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic.
Come on, give it to me. Hell yeah.
We seize the unimpressive collection of limbs and retain Jism and twist him to face us.
Yeah.
His face spotlit, quivering with terror and pleasure in an ever-shifting ratio.
What's happening?
We need to talk about the secret treaty you were preparing for.
He wavers back and forth between you and his precious receiver for a few moments, before speaking into it, morose.
I have to go. There's someone from work here. I'm sorry. It was nice talking with you. You're from Interior Regulation. Is that...
MTAR's personnel department, infamous for their hands-on approach to quarterly check-ins. His own febrile logic has turned in on itself. He'll believe anything you tell him now. You're under no obligation to stop your opponent from making a mistake.
Alright. I'm from the Umber realm. We have no need for offices. It's best you just think of me as a simple sock importer.
From trade? Oh god. There's an interdepartmental angle now.
You're a critical piece here. We've been watching your progress with great interest.
However I can help, I'm at your disposal.
I'm here for the secrets of the Gap.
But if I could tell you, then I wouldn't be here. No one outside of global situations has any idea what goes into negotiations at this level. The advanced planning itself requires thousands of work hours. Proposals, counter-proposals, decision trees all mapped out. Hundreds of variables. Ah!
He wipes a wet lock of hair from in front of his glasses. No gang for him. Only work.
I don't care about your professional struggles. The Gap, Frederick. What is it?
The Gap. The luminous gap of unknown origin. The portal from which the minister of mass culture himself will emerge.
So that's it. The gap in the Grand Lich's official itinerary. Unknown even to enter. Wide enough for a bullet to go through. Whatever takes place inside this gap, it'll almost certainly be after the ginkgo has shed its leaves.
Just to be absolutely clear, this gap is in the schedule. And nobody knows what Facundo Reyes is doing in it.
You trivialize its mysteries when you talk about the gap this way. But yes, what you say is technically accurate.
So what is Reyes up to? What's he doing in this great big gap?
No one on our side is permitted to know, except for my superior, but they're keeping this knowledge very close.
You mean the woman you've been speaking with on the Miracle Line?
This Duchess, truly extraordinary. When I speak with her, it's like I'm speaking to my real superior. It's the only way I can manage.
Your superior, who is that?
The High Priestess of the Gap. I don't know her real name. To me, she's only Silhouette.
A cryptonym, meaning...
She's an operant?
She's our best in Portofino, and the only one on our side who knows the nature of...
The name, the last thing to be traded away.
Where can I find her?
In the central plaza at Party Alley. There's a little two-seater bar, very easy to miss. She's there every night. That's where we perform our daily stand-ups. Does this mean you'll be giving me a good report to the trade office?
You've been very useful, Frederick. I won't forget it.
That's what I want, of course.
A rivulet of blood emerges from his nostril. He wipes it away with his jacket sleeve. Shortness of breath, pale, sweaty complexion, nosebleeds, symptoms of hypertension.
The gap you're obsessed with is a false gap. The true gap is elsewhere, is yet to be unglimpsed.
Yes. I've begun to suspect such might be the case. Would you like some Nurofen? I don't think I need it all anymore.
Give it here.
I hope it helps you with your work. If you'll just let me say some goodbyes.
You've wrung what you need from this limp rag. Time to move on. He turns back to the payphone and slowly picks up the receiver once more.
Very strange. Let's get our clothes back on. We look ridiculous. Where is it? I have too much shit now. We have to, like, rummage through so many little objects. It's too much. Actually, I think that's it. We didn't really put anything else on. What is this drug he gave me? Anxiety +7? Amphetamine Goblin. A legitimate looking blister pack of medication. The amount of powder in each capsule seems a tad uneven. That looks awful. Why would I do that? So there's a bar in Party Avenue, and it's hidden, but it has now been revealed. Golly, we still have so much shit to do, bro. I gotta go to the movie theater and meet up with the girl, too. How do I get a hold of Vesper, bro? And who else could we hire to join the crew? Yeah, we don't have a cupbearer to stand. What about the mannequin? Let me look at the mannequin real quick. Could that actually be the cupbearer? That would be insane.
You take out the medical dummy. A hand protrudes from its crumpled form. Printed work. Gonza's so-called personal effects. Without museum or
hold its hand.
Silicone warms against your palm, but does not return to your grasp.
Check the armpits.
You lift its left arm. The limbs sagging with dead weight. The armpit is... well, it's an armpit.
Check the other one.
You lift the dummy's right arm. Just an armpit. As smooth and featureless as the other one.
Give it a sniff.
Seems clean enough. Vinyl wore a rented car's dashboard. Not unpleasant. You let the dummy's arm
look inside its mouth.
The jaw opens wide.
As designed, allowing for the simulation of choking incidents during medical training. What can I see?
The smooth plastic of a gullet. Any light disappears quickly as it descends into the dummy's chest. The jaw snaps back into place. The dummy stares vacantly.
Examine it closely.
The texture fools you for half a second. You expect rigid mannequin plastic, yet this is supple as flesh, with faint textured pores. Medical-grade silicone, thermoset, sealed with micro-serration. Zero adhesive bleed, glue creep, or warping. This is top-tier artisanal work. The dummy stares vacantly.
Is that its only purpose? Surely there's another purpose for this thing, right? Ah, man. I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow, bro. It's too late. I gotta go, bro. It's too late. My god. There's too much shit in this game, bro. And I'm not complaining. That's good. It's a $40 game. It's a $40 game, bro. 25 hours so far, and I feel like we're not even halfway there. Yeah, James Bond comes out soon too. I don't know though, do I want to drop this really good game for James Bond? I don't know. I'm very curious what the Steam reviews will be. Either way, I'll be back. See you next time.